late. I know. Look, there's a lot of shit going on you don't understand, you don't know about. Am I very high? Yes. At the last minute, did I rub weed into my eyes and now they are frantically on fire? Yes. Is that why I'm late? No. I'm a husband now. Hello. I have to do the responsible thing. I had to walk Slow Wife down to the bus stop. They changed all the bus tables today. So, you know, I have to go down there. She's all confused. She doesn't know. She can't read numbers or letters, but numbers especially. And that gives her stress, causes anxiety. Couple that with the changing of the season. She doesn't understand why the sun's coming up so early now. She thinks it's a fake sun, so she goes out and yells at it. Now I got the dog going out barking at it, and then I got neighbors. Before I know it, the cops are at the door, and I got to explain to them why neither one are on a leash. I got 2 fines. It's not like, you know, it's not like I plan these, like I don't want to start. Life gets in the way, man. Anyway, we have a store, and in that store we have a thing called mystery boxes, and they're gonna be done this week. They're gonna be done at the end of January because we've been selling too many of them. I had no idea that my old shit was worth so much. So thank you, Mike David, for helping us sell that stuff. And if you want to find out what disappointing shit Melton will send out from his old stash of merch from yesteryear, get a mystery box at the store, and if not, grab something else. And we don't have it yet, but apparently we're going to have a promo code this week. I heard that, I heard that Haley from the Pretty Menopausal show was afraid to ask for a promo code. I don't even remember who messaged me. Might have been Moody or something. Haley's afraid to ask for a promo code for the store. Well, first of all, if you're an Overdose member, I'm so sorry. If you're an Overdose member, I'm so sorry. Today, the website is my entire project. And you save 15% off stuff in the store, but we're going to have a 10% coupon code. We're going to make it FEEL. Coupon code FEEL. I'll activate that later today. You'll save 10% off everything in the store except a mystery box. Suck my dick. We did have a gift of $1,000 from Mike Boudet. That's why he's on our super cool club list. Also, Dill Dog, Drunk with Power, gifting hundreds of memberships last week or something. Over 100 at least. I don't know, but every time we get a $1,000 super tip here, and I think we've had 5 now, maybe 6, I don't even know. But it feels special every time. And I want to find it and put it up again. Hold on. Oh no. Where is it? Maybe I won't put it up. Maybe he doesn't deserve it. Mike Boudet. Boudet, is it? Or is it saying 2 days ago? There it is. Bam! $1,000. Oh, it's from Sword and Scale. I interchanged the two. Anyway, great. Great stuff. We're rich over here. It's all going to help pay for the Tesla. Okay, that sounds weird when you do it. I'm gonna see if the license plate Tesla even exists in Nevada, and then I'll get a custom plate Tesla. And then you'll know it's my car, and you'll know if you can scratch it the fuck up.
Peas rules. Everything around me. Supreme.
Let me do it again. I'm fucking.
Slam Peas rules. Everything around me. Supreme get the money. Dollar bill, y'all. And so dear Chelsea E.
We keep 75 centipedes of that.
75 centipedes of that.
Have you ever been married to a man that constantly begs for more money?
Will join our group, Friends Against Growing Goals, on the show.
Mm-hmm. Or if it gets for short, join now.
Wow. Guys, I got a lot of stuff to yell about today, but a lot of stuff to be thankful for. Hit the like button. Like button. Okay. Oh, God. Welcome to the program. Silence Dugan says, hey, Patrick, good morning. Sorry I had to deal with bus route changes, the earlier sunrise, your dogs, and the police. I'm sure that was difficult. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for seeing my pain and mirroring that back to me. That lets me feel seen and heard and a part of the crew. Mistress Meg says, no show, no goal, butter. No goal butter? Mama Do Good's gold butter. Have you had Mama Do Good's gold butter? It goes on smooth. Okay. Untimely in camp, says Johnny Rockwell. I think he means late and gay. Fair enough. Not Cupcakes, thank you for becoming a member. Sweaty Tryhard, 21 months of this abuse, says the guy who texts me at random hours. Fab 5 Freddy, member for 5 months. Can I get a happy birthday filth bag for my wife? Thank you. You know, that I'm like the opposite of Ray. Ray's texting. I've been watching these Institute of Ray DeVito studies. Franklin Scheckler video. They're so well done.
Dios Mayo! I think you got me on the wrong bus. It says ice on the side and the driver has guns and I'm in a cage. What is going on? I'm only 1/3 Guatemalan. Ay, carumba!
Should be pretty easy to scratch that Tesla because Tesla has notoriously poor paint quality,
paint, yeah.
amongst other things.
Teslas are known for soft paint. Panel gaps, quality issues, rattling, wind noise. Hello? 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 I'm sorry we couldn't make it work. Really hurts. Really hurts. Teslas do not have the best build quality for show. Thank you for the super sticker, FKA, the Ghetto Basement. By the way, today's executive producer is Drive-By, our old standby drive-by, is it? Now I gotta write down this idiot's name. You know, I called this a while back. You know, Flimsy Greenberg goes all year long talking shit about the show, not supporting me. And then like 2 months before I start coming out to Atlantic City, he starts doing this suck up shit where he sends in 10 memberships, you know, nonchalantly on the 27th of the month. Like it's cool. I don't even need to be on it's not about being on the list, dog. It's cool. And he does it like so close to the Super Bowl thing so that he can do it again next week when it's technically February and he'll be on the list again. And he'll be like, oh man, he's such a good supporter of the show. He's not. I'm up. I know what you're up to. Okay, I'm too high to do a thing today. Thank you very much, Flimsy Greenberg. Coach DK, member for 20 months. Movie crypt walking back into court a few months. Movie crypt walking back into court in a few months. Lube up, Butterboy. Perhaps that's true. Fab 5 Freddy, member for 5 months. Can I get a happy birthday, filth dog, for my wife? Thank you. Happy birthday, filth dog. Hold on. Let me do it straight. Happy birthday, filth dog. Okay, did that feel right? Mistress Meg gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much, Mistress Meg. No show, no gold butter. Have you tried Mistress Meg's gold butter? J. Jerker, new member. Thank you very much. Oodles of Toodles, member for 21 months. Thank you. Dean Shock, member for 7 months. I'm still touching myself for signs of life, but I could use a hand. Mr. Melted Man. He's a melted man. And Flex 316, member for 13 months. That's 16 memberships to kick off the day here with your. Are we on Goal Watch? Fuck. Are we on Goal Watch? Oh no. We might have fucked this up.
We started the show today with JD Vance.
Yeah.
And his interview with Margaret Brennan.
Wow.
Yeah, what about it?
Sam Show says, "You trust this crowd? Ha ha. Guys, prove it."
Oh, he's doing it for free. He's 90 away and he's doing it for free. I told you this would start happening, and it's happening more and more.
I put the chat on the screen and only yank it off, constantly regretting that decision. But
you yank it off constantly?
I mean, the chat from the screen, not like it's not like that, because what I said you're taking is like I meant like I'm I didn't mean like me, like I'm, because I mean like I'm a natural, like I'm a dude, so like if I'm not getting it like everyone,
yank it off screen.
What are you yanking on screen?
Well, no, I was gonna say thank you for yanking it off screen.
Jesus, Phil,
nobody wants anybody yanking it on screen. By the way, guys, thank you very much to Dead Game for $10. Dead Game says, "I'm going to do this today." Well, thank you, pal.
And in my club, I will splash the pot whenever the fuck I please.
By the way, people, that's not their favorite drop. They don't like that one.
Hello.
Hello? Hello?
Yes?
How may I help you?
What do you got?
We have sodas. We make dirty sodas.
Oh, yeah. I want, I need just seltzer water with like 5 shots of vanilla and whipped cream.
Okay, we don't do orders over the phone. You can place them in the app, and then we have
just between me and you, and I'll Venmo you.
I'm so sorry. We can't.
All right, can I talk to a manager?
Yeah, let me get her for you. Hi, this is Haven.
Yeah, we have a problem. I'm being denied service, and I think it's because of the color of my skin. Okay, fuck. Who hung up? I didn't even get to say the color of my skin, not the content of my character.
To you. But if I could offer one piece of advice, it's a piece of advice born out of my own experience. There was a point when I would get frustrated with people.
Okay, well, he's doing a show. There's nothing we can do. He's doing a pro show, you know. What are we gonna do if he's up to if he's doing a pro show, we're like stymied essentially. Fuck! I just flipped over to a tab and this was stuck on the screen. Ah! You don't even know. I just flipped. I didn't even. It's too early to be tabbing like that. Over to that kind of a tab. So so Saturday, I'm just chilling, enjoying my Saturday. Hit the like button. And I get a notification from Tesla and a text at the same time. And I go, oh, shit. And it tells me my car is scheduled to be delivered to the Las Vegas Tesla shop or whatever on Wednesday. And I'm like, fuck, that's so long. How am I going to wait 4 days? And then I realized it's after that they like shine her up and get her ready. And then they contact you for an appointment. So I might not have this thing for another week or two. And then last night, I get a notification that I can schedule pickup. And the earliest one is Tuesday at 11:30. So I schedule the pickup. And now I just want to go down there and Karen it up today and be like, can I get it today? Give me my Tesla today. Now. Do you know who I am? Of course, I'll have my phone out, filming, and be a real asshole. It's what I tell everybody. It's like the nicest car on the market. It's the most luxury car there is. And I'm coming from a Tesla. The Tesla, look, the suspension on the Teslas is better than than a sports car. They can beat almost any sports car out there today. Lamborghinis, Porsches. So they're the coolest car to have. It might be too high to do this. The interior is so well appointed. It's got all the. Somebody said this is exactly what Aaron would do if he bought a Tesla. I know. I don't know if I can keep it up. The handling. They're known for their razor thin tolerances in engineering and manufacturing. These things are built to last. They're well made vehicles, man. You'd be hard pressed to ever find they don't go back in for service, really. They don't they never break.
Look at Patrick stealing another one of my bits. Tell us more about your weekend and morning remarkable chops.
No, I did have okay, I'll drop the Tesla's rule bit. People are like, are you being sarcastic? I can't. Grow up. If you're getting upset right now, you got to know this. So I go to have this, you got to have the 240 volt connection put into your garage to hook up a charger for these nightmares. And I decided to get that done. I scout electricians. I price stuff. I get a guy. He says he's licensed. I look up on the website. I noticed this after the fact. It's a contractor's license. It's not an electrician's license. But anyway, he's halfway through the job. He gives me his card, and I tell him I need this done to code, because I got to pull a permit for this, and I need photos of it while it's all going in, so that I don't have any problem pulling this permit. They don't even come out and inspect this kind of shit, really. But you want to get it done. And he starts doing it. He drills the hole from the panel. He's putting through the wire. And then I go over to the wire, and I know he's putting in a 50 amp breaker. He's putting in a 50 amp circuit. That way I can use a 40 amp charger for the car. And I go over to the wire, and I go, this looks like 8 gauge wire. It needs to be 6 gauge wire for the code for a 50 amp circuit. And he's like, that is 6 gauge. So I start looking for it on the side, it says it on the side, just like Cat 5 cable or Cat 6 cable every foot. But it's so fucking worn and faint. And he helps me. He's like, right here, that's a 6. Now he's an electrician. I'm not. So if he says it's a 6 gauge wire, okay, maybe I don't fucking know. But I also have a 50 amp circuit run for my spa. So I look up at that, and that's thicker wire. And I know that's 6 gauge. Because same thing. So I'm looking, and it looks like a 6, but it looks like part of it's scuffed out. So I go a foot down, and I get my phone out and do like the macro filter on it, and it's 8 gauge wire. Which is not only is it not to code for pulling a continuous 40 amps, but like it could start a fire. It can start a fire on the receptacle if somebody plugs the wrong kind of shit into it. So I go in there and I just say, you know, that's not 6 gauge wire. I just say that. And he goes, huh? And I go, you know, that's not 6 gauge wire. That's 8 gauge wire. You know that. You're an electrician. You know by the feel of it if you're an electrician. And he goes, oh, I ordered 6. And I go, yeah, but you know that that's 8. And he goes, 8's fine for this. I do these all the time. It's a short run. 8's fine. And I go, yeah, but I told you I wanted it up to code. And a minute ago, you told me it was 6. Why'd you lie? Like, it got real weird real fast. And I said, pull it out and leave. Pull it out and leave. This is what's going on. How do you trust anybody anymore? I've had 2 electricians out to this house, and they both lied to me about the work they've done. And I've caught them lying. And then they both do this. One of them started crying in my yard. I should have pulled this security footage. The guy who did my spa started crying in my yard and told me his mom died that weekend and his cat. And it's been really tough. And that's why he couldn't come out and do my stuff. How do you find people? I can't find a carpenter to build a deck. How do you find people? Everyone's just doing TikToks and crying and stuff. Electricians are making Patrick feel. I know. This is what I'm saying, though. And now I got a car coming possibly tomorrow if I accept it. I might not accept it. I might have done this whole thing for a experiment. Electricians never clean up after themselves. It's funny you said that. After he pulled all that out and put my panel back together, he left a piece of cable. He left a piece of wire on the ground. Like a 1.5 foot long curl of wire. They're nuts. These guys are nuts. My landscapers can't stop smoking for 15 minutes while I cut my bushes. My landscapers will smoke cigarettes and flick the cigarettes onto the ground in my yard because they're going to come back later with a leaf blower and clean it all up or blow it all out to the street. But it's like, what if you just don't smoke for 15 minutes? What if you smoke in your shitty Isuzu truck in between jobs or before you get out of the truck to do my house? You can't not smoke while it's all xeriscaping. There's no grass. It's just like you're going to cut some bushes, report them. I mean, what kind of, if anything, I'll fire them. They do a good job. It's just little things. Let them smoke. Let them smoke. Wintow, start the show already. You acting like OJ. Oh, no, you don't know what the show is. You don't know what the show is. You're confused. Apology accepted. The show's whatever the fuck I want it to be. Wintow. You hear you, right? You hear you. Soup Party member for 21 months. God, I'm so high. Do a backflip. I couldn't if I tried. Rochi. No more coachy. Thank you. The taxes staff hate coaches. Some people are still doing the coach thing. Bobcat member for 10 months. We put a 3.0 gauge wire for our 50 amp circuit. My Tesla rules. See you at Hackamania. 3.0. Hashtag VIP, hashtag coach. Anyway, you got to do a 6 gauge. You can't do an 8 gauge on a 50 amp. If you're running a 40 amp, you can do an 8 gauge. The Tesla charger, like the official plug-in charger, draws 32 amps. so you can get away with a 40 amp circuit, but I want a better. If I'm paying to have a circuit run, I might as well do a 50 amp and get a higher capacity, faster charger. Look, the people who don't have Teslas don't get it because they're poor, you know? So I understand you're bored by this content. You'll never have a Tesla. You're just on YouTube being a loser. So I get it. You don't want to talk about this kind of stuff, but that's why I'm starting a new Tesla channel called Patty and his Tesla, where I tool around town. We do Tesla talk. You can ask your Tesla questions. Use Tesla. I'll never buy a new car again. Call me poor. I have look, this is a 2022 Model 3. Okay, with 37,000 miles on it. I have friends who have 2022 Model 3s they bought new. Remember that was when they were like 65,000 when the prices went nuts? They still owe more on it than I paid total out the door for this. So like, who's dumb? Who's dumb? You know, look, I get it. Look, if you're rich, if you're like a James Baumert or a Reels, if you're like a Rover or a Bentley, if you're one of these guys like Drive By or Mike Boudet, you know, if you're one of these ballers out here on them streets throwing hundreds around. See, Bedabbler wants to subscribe to my newsletter. He gets it. We're gonna do, and Tukey, maybe this is Tukey and I's new podcast, Tesla Talk, Dabbleverse Tesla Talk, and then we could actually raise money to get Stuttering John a Tesla, and it would change the world. I mean, it would really change the world. Look, he's he might not do it because of Elon. That could be bad. Young Patrick said, I'd rather be poor and skinny than rich and obese. God damn it. I hate it when people make points. We don't like that stuff. We don't like that stuff over here. You go make your points on your own time. When does the show start? The show starts now.
What's up, everybody, on the Hey Bauer channel? It's your boy. All right, we got a new video for you today. This is the Anxiety Files video.
You're gonna love this one today. I
got a lot of anxiety the last couple of days. I've been having nightmares galore, and we're gonna talk about it and how to deal with it from the anxiety and perspective of somebody who deals with a lot of depression as well. We're going to talk about it. But please, do me a favor. Hit that thumbs up, that like, that subscribe button. Consider becoming a member of this channel for early and...
Look, he's got the Chad. He's got a light Chad going. Little hair tuft coming out of that hat. Cute. Oh, it's frayed a little bit. This hat might be frayed. Afraid of no ghosts, am I right?
Exclusive content. And I do have donation portals down below. If you feel like supporting, I have merchandise down below, like these Zeke the Plumber t-shirts, limited in my merchandise store.
They're not limited. He's been selling these since I've known him. They're not limited. Don't worry, he'll make more.
Just look through my merchandise store, plus autographed pictures that are sent to you. And I have Cameo, if you'd like to get a shout out, a birthday shout out, me to sing you a song, tell you a specific story with some hidden details, all that on Cameo for a few bucks. Plus every Cameo comes with a autographed photo of me.
Uh-huh.
And yeah. And then anything you buy from...
Stop giving... Hey, retards. This goes for Chad Bauer. Stop giving extra than what you're selling. If you order a shirt, you get a shirt. If you order a mystery box, you get a lot of shirts. But Chad does this thing where like if someone super chats him $20, he's like, dude, email me your address. I'll get you a shirt. That was really cool. It's like, open a store about it, nerd. Fuck.
My merchandise store, it comes with a personal 45-second video from me as well, thanking you. So that's like as good as a cameo. So, hey, whatever way you guys can support me, I appreciate you. And, yeah. So I've recently decided to move out of California by the end of the year.
This could be huge. This could be huge. Look, partially because there's a potential he moves to Vegas. And I'm going to become a real factor in this young man's life. I'm going to go out of my way. I'm going to go out of my way to make myself undeniable in Michael Ray Bauer's existence if he moves to Vegas. And in a good way. And I mean that. First thing we're going to do, I hear he loves Coke. I don't even know if I believe that. But the word on the street is he loves cocaine. We got to get him on weed. And second thing we got to do is make him my co-host. My regular everyday co-host. Mike Cut says just picked up a new Silverado 2500 truck. Men drive trucks. Thank you. Oh, a Chevy guy?
Or by this time next year, hopefully I'll be gone. And I decided to pursue love as well.
I'm getting a Cybertruck now. Mike convinced me. Mike Cuts convinced me. Real men drive trucks. I'm getting a Cybertruck. Maybe I'll do a straight trade.
So I got to have participants show. If you're infatuated by me, you love me, you crush on me, you want to make sweet love to me.
I do.
I'm available. Trying to be funny. But that
fuck.
Being said, I still have to fix little things that just keep creeping up.
Personality, income, housing situation, moving logistics,
and
toilet cooking,
and my blood work. And there are a few things health-wise that I need to fix that are just not doing so good. Like I literally can only function 4 or 5 or 6 hours a day without needing to rest or lie down due to whatever ailments inside my body and whatnot. And
whatever ailments inside my body and whatnot.
Patrick, you're already down over 15% on the NVIDIA stock. We can't afford to use Tesla anymore.
Well, it's too late. It's too late. Look, it's only $446 a month.
I decided to take on doctor appointments and do blood work and let them diagnose me with their bullshit. And I've been willing to try some new medications to see if it'll help me in any sort of way, because I'm at my breaking point.
Mm-hmm.
I just cannot continue to live this way.
Like every other week he does a video where he's like, I'm blessed. I have a great life. Nothing like, and then he's like, I'm at my breaking point. I got to move. I'm willing to try Western medicine, which he hates.
Feeling the way I do. And I know I am afraid and scared of pharmaceutical medicines to the life.
Did he say afraid and scared?
Of me. I'm to the death of me, basically. I am so afraid of that stuff. But, there's got to be a couple of things that will literally help me to just be alive a little bit better.
Mm-hmm. Be alive better. Bab.
So I'm willing to try some things. But I'm afraid of the side effects. Some of these medicines, death is a side effect. Heart attack is a side effect. I don't want to take them. But you could have a heart attack before you even take it from whatever else is probably happening. So
a plane could topple your house, good sir. Anything could happen.
It's a catch-22, man. But yeah, I've been sleeping a lot. I'm sure it's a depression. But each depressive...
It's blood sugar. It's blood sugar. Hello?
Thing that's been happening to me, it's been getting worse. It's been getting worse. Like, I literally see no future, no passion, no career.
Holy shit.
It is overwhelmingly dark.
Holy shit. I don't even...
No self-harm thoughts or anything like that, but it just feels like you have no life. You get it? Like, normally I have these feelings. I haven't always been this way. But then after 2 or 3 days, I find something to spark my passion, my creativity. Then I get out of it for like a week or 2 or 3. These lights will guide me home. Weeks. And then sometimes it comes back. But it literally has not came back. And it's just getting worse. Now I'm having nightmares because I got family issues and with what little...
He's going to move away from his brother, who he's been trying to like see more and have a relationship with, but he's going to leave California.
I've tried nothing. And I'm all out of ideas.
True. Young Patrick says, aren't you too fat for a Tesla car? Get an S-Class. Aren't those tiny? I don't even know.
I have.
No, I fit in human cars. I know. It's hard to believe.
And I just constantly have nightmares. All my brain does is think about problems, and I have nightmares. And normally when I have nightmares about certain things or certain subjects or whatever, they normally happen. Like, I have a sixth sense of not really predicting things, but understanding when something is about to happen or is happening behind the scenes, or something that's going to happen. Like, there's been times where, can't really think of any examples at the moment, but where I've thought, oh, this is going to happen, because I made this phone call or because I heard those words from that person. This is what's going on, and a week or 2 from now, I'm going to find out this information, or they were doing this, or this was happening.
If you can't tell the specifics, then we don't need to hear this story. I mean, you're literally like doing a Mad Lib, but you didn't fill in any of the words. Like, this is just unfollowable garbledy-gook.
Or they're going to come after me here, or I'm going to get a phone call from these people, and it normally happens.
I was right. About what? I don't even know what you said. Every time I have a feeling that someone or a group of people or something is about to be involved with something or go somewhere or do someone, or that I'm going to get a call, or that people are going to start being involved with something or someone or something, and it's going to have an effect on something or someone, and then it happens, and I'm like, told you, huh?
Exactly like I thought of it in my head. Just from people speaking. They say certain words in a sentence, or they formulate it, or whatever.
Formulate it.
They're looking after me. They're coming after me. Kind of like technology.
Him and Jarlson, Jill Carlson, should do a podcast together. And they should just call it, What Are We Trying to Say? And they try to figure out what each other is trying to get across. And then they're like, exactly. Exactly. I hope we're getting into the meat now because, look, the title of this is "My Brain is Connected to the Wi-Fi." Seriously. So he's ahead of the standards. The IEEE can eat his ass. His brain gets the Wi-Fi.
You know, when you're at home and then you talk to somebody and you say the word oranges. Oh man, I haven't had oranges in like a year. Then all of a sudden you get advertisement for oranges. That's some scary shit. They were listening. But have you ever done it where you
guys getting a lot of advertisements for oranges? Don't you hate it when you get a pop-up ad and it's like oranges? Aren't you craving one today? You know, when you're with your friends and you're talking about Q-tips and then the next time you get out of the shower, there's some Q-tips.
Think about something? I started thinking about pretzels. I didn't say nothing to nobody, but I watched a cooking video or something where they had like a pretzel bun. They didn't even say it was a pretzel bun in the video. Then I started thinking, pretzels are pretty good. I started thinking it. I didn't say it out loud anywhere. And the video was not titled pretzel bun, burger or whatever. It didn't say none of that. But I started thinking pretzels and peanut butter are pretty good. That's a good little snack. I don't know how healthy it is, but it's better than, chocolate candy bars. But I started thinking
pretzels and peanut butter. That's a pretty good snack.
Maybe I should get some pretzels. Then all of a sudden, kid you not, advertisement for pretzels.
Who is the advertisement for? What's a pretzel ad look like? I gotta know. Is it Snyder? I mean, what is it?
The fuck does that happen?
Or is it just like from the, like when you get a milk commercial, it's like from the United Pretzel Consortium.
Some scary shit.
Big Pretzel. It's from Big Pretzel, if you will.
Some scary shit. I'm going to be honest with you guys. This is going down the conspiracy way. I think we have electrical data outputs in our body from previous medicines or all the metal that we get from the sky into the air.
Get well soon. We want you to get well. Get well soon. We want you to get well.
Some scary shit. I'm going to be honest with you guys. This is going down the conspiracy way. I think we have electrical...
That's his problem right there. You got to stop thinking. You got to stop thinking.
Data outputs in our body from previous medicines or all the metal that we get from the sky.
All the metal we get from the sky. Well, I didn't know we could get metal from the sky. This should clear up a lot of that African mining hubba-jub.
In the air, we get metals. Maybe they're spraying nanotechnology that goes into our bloodstream when we breathe it in or whatever. And we got little computers.
We're breathing in the circuits, and then they assemble themselves inside of our brains that connect to the Wi-Fi to serve us pretzel ads. Yes, of course. This is what Big Pretzels wanted for years. When will the nanochemical particles be available for the brain circuits so we can serve people the pretzel ads? Yes.
In here, in our brain. Or the new 5G or the Wi-Fi or the internet, it has a way to tap into our brain. Those metal pieces go from our body into our brain, and then the Wi-Fi and whatever can connect to our brain, like in a little fashion.
He still thinks we're physical beings. He still thinks you and I exist in a world. and we're not just software.
Again, it's a conspiracy, but
it's not deep enough. They don't have circuits in your brains to read your mind. They can just read your mind because it's stored in memory in a computer. You're not real. Wake up.
It's the only thing that explains some of this stuff. Or unless the actual robots on the computer with their algorithm or whatever they call it.
Robots on the computer with their algorithms. Robots with their algorithms. I'm a fighting robot with an algorithm. Defeating the forces of evil with the robots with their algorithms. Algorithms sold separately.
Knows how to predict what you're going to think about. Maybe that's plausible too. Mm-hmm. But I still think our bodies are connected through electricity, through energy, to the Wi-Fi and whatever. I kid you not.
I know. That's why it's funny.
Because I sleep with the TV on. See, I'm going on a tangent. This is what I wasn't even going to talk about. But
I wear my TV on at night.
This is what Mikey does. When I sleep,
that's a good name for a show. What Mikey does. 700 of you watching, 200 of you liking. Not enough for my cadaver. Hit the like button.
The TV on. Sometimes on Fox News or CNN. I watch them all. I don't really watch them. I just leave them in the background.
I just let them rot my brain. I don't really watch them. I just watch them. Western medicine bad. Processed foods good. Western medicine bad. Processed foods good. Thank you to Disney Ranger.
Reminds me of my dad. My dad would leave the news on all day when he would sleep or whatever. It just reminds me of him. I used to watch Family Guy, like marathons, or like Simpsons, Family Guy, King of the Hill marathons. Just let them play while I sleep.
And now you watch Community, One Tree Hill.
But while I sleep, I leave the TV on. And I've noticed, and this has happened for 5, 6 years now, 7 years, whatever it's been.
Whatever it's been.
I haven't always been this way. I'll be asleep, right? Then I'll wake up. Then I'll be like, the Fox News, I can't hear anything. And I'm like, is my internet working? Is it working? Then I look at the screen. Then the audio comes back in my ears. Like there was no audio playing. Well, I read about that. Apparently the ears, when you're sleeping, they shut off.
Ever hear of that? The ears, when you're sleeping, they shut off. That's why you'll never wake up when you hear a noise.
Well, I read about that. Apparently the ears, when you're sleeping, they shut off. And then when you wake up, it takes a few seconds for it to come back and put the sound into your brain.
It sounds like you're a whale with blowholes. And when you surface, it takes you a few seconds to clear that pathway of, in your case, fat, so that you can begin to hear again. The rest of us, no. We can definitely hear while we're asleep. It's why things that you hear while you're asleep can affect your dreams. Things you hear while you're falling asleep can affect your dream. Yeah. They shut off. Your body shuts down a lot of shit you don't use while you're sleeping, like your brain.
That was insane to me. My ears shut off? Like the signal. That was interesting. So that's one of the things I've noticed. Like I think I'm deaf. I'm like, and then I have to look, and then all of a sudden,
like somebody who's developing cataracts, being like, "No, I read about this. It's a thing that just happens sometimes to people, It's totally normal. And then like one day you'll wake up and it'll all come back. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Then the audio comes back. I'm like, ooh. Okay. Then there's been times where I'm asleep and I like wake up or I move my body, like I toss and I turn. And then every time I move my hand,
oh no,
the internet signal goes wonky.
First of all, how are you monitoring the internet signal? How scientific are any of these experiments?
I'm like, how did that happen? It would happen 5 times in a night on certain nights.
This is hard.
Like I'm sleeping. Let's say I have my hand like on my hip. Then I wake up and I go, oh, okay. Then I hear the news.
Let's say I have my hand on my hip. Then I wake up.
Whatever, because it's going through the internet, through Wi-Fi or whatever. Then all of a sudden I'll move my hand. Then the TV shuts off, like the internet signal. Right? Then I look, and then the internet signal looks like it's blinking white. And I'm like, damn, did the internet go out? And then, but I'm too tired. I'm like, it'll come back on in a little bit once they fix it. Then I'll put my arm back on my side. And then 20 seconds later, the internet signal is working again. And then I'll notice that, it's back again. It's only been like a minute, 45 seconds.
And now I can only download my MP3s when I'm a little teapot. Oh, God.
Notice I moved my arm back to that position that I started with.
Oh, you've got too much time on your hands. I'm serious, man.
So for fun, I leave it there for like 4 or 5 minutes. Then I move my arm again. And then that signal goes out again. I'm being real. And this has not only happened that one time. This has happened a lot of times. At least
I started keeping a journal
15 to 18 times throughout my past 5 or 6 years. Could it be coincidence? Fine. But I think our bodies connect to these internet signals, these electricity signals, in some way, shape, or form that I don't truly understand.
I started noticing while I masturbate a little bit. I started noticing that the internet goes out on my upstroke and it comes back on my downstroke. So now I'm like, it feels good by the head, but I got to spend a lot of time down by the stalk because the internet's the strongest when I'm down by the stalk. And every time I want to go up and rub the head a little bit, the internet cuts out and Jesse James doesn't do the damn thing. Is that a porn star?
And it's also done that when I've moved my body, my head. Remember when I used to hear radio stations in my ear when I.
Okay. Maybe his brother, maybe they locked up the wrong kid. Maybe they locked up the wrong boy. Is there a chance that the brothers should be out and Michael Ray Bauer should be put away? I used to hear radio stations in my head. Are you all right, Flight of the Navigator?
Go to bed. I hear radio stations. And I looked that up. It's called like Music Ear or something like that.
It isn't.
And some people.
He looks everything up. He's like, it turns out it's normal.
That had like metal pieces in their teeth. They would actually, back in the days,
metal pieces in their teeth. Is this metal from the sky or from the recycling plant? Metal.
Get radio stations that would go to their ear from their teeth. But I don't have any metal
from their tooth to their ear. Metal pieces that would go from their tooth to their ear. Ah.
In my tooth or teeth that's a good tooth or teeth. Interesting.
Interesting.
But I would literally hear, because I have major ear problems. I've been losing my hearing. I've had tubes in my ears. I've had surgeries in my ears. I hope I don't go deaf officially in the next 5 to 10 years, but I've been losing my hearing a lot lately.
Mm-hmm.
But I hear radio stations sometimes, or waves of water.
Waves of water.
A lot of things happen with tinnitus in my ear and whatever else I've been diagnosed with. So it's just interesting that we're all electricity, we're all energy. It's all around.
Are these 311 lyrics?
Around us. I don't know. Just interesting thoughts, everybody. But back to the nightmares that I keep having.
We're all water and carbon, vapor and carbon.
It led me into predictions and stuff like that. It's just
because we're water and carbon and vapor and carbon.
Oh boy, I need something to change in my life, and I'm at a loss, guys. Again, many of you think, oh, it's easy. If you need money, go make money. If you need a job, go get a job.
Hello. Exactly.
Hello, exactly.
Like, it is as simple as that. If you need money, go get money. Stop being poor. You're acting like a fucking zillennial right now. Jesus Christ. Housing is a right. It ain't. It ain't.
If you need to find love, go get a girlfriend. Some people live their life where it's easy. You know, easier. But easier said than done.
Wi-Fi is the color of my energy.
Wi-Fi is the color of my energy. Oh.
People develop crippling barriers or crippling anxiety or depression.
Like, there's no reason he couldn't bag groceries. There's no reason he couldn't, you don't even have to take him out to the car anymore. I guess he couldn't even collect carts.
Or diseases or autoimmune diseases or whatever. They literally...
Diabetes is the reason for my lethargy. Oh.
I'm crippling. And...
I'm crippled. I'm always crippled.
I was never like this. I'm sure I had all the symptoms. I haven't always been in my body, but now older with age, the more I live alone, the more I do everything lonely.
Lonely. I am so lonely.
All of these crippling effects, whew, they are fucking killing me.
Softly?
And I don't have the answers.
I don't know. Did you see yourself making that quesadilla the other night? You were happy as shit. You're like, this is the best life ever. And then we saw your cockroach-infested air fryer. Yikes!
Thinking I do, but
you have to preheat it because it kills the ants, and then you can put your food in.
I don't. And I know technically it's as simple as if you need money, go make money.
Yes.
Get off your butt and do this and do that. But my gosh, in front of that one thing, there's 10 other things that are just really affecting me.
Then die. Curling up and dying is an option. Have you tried it? Try dying first. Don't give up. I mean, you'll be good at something.
It's scientifically proven that your ears shut off when your doctor recommends a calorie restrictive diet.
Oh, that's a good one, Coach Connor. Coach Ubiquity says, Bauer needs some ubiquity. Bauer needs some ubiquity.
Sometimes I feel Charles in charge flow right through me.
Sometimes I feel Charles in charge. No, that's not a...
The problem with all these people is they never took a critical thinking class.
Or you just literally have never worked. Or like been poor, or like...
So you got to break down each thing before you can do that one thing. The one thing is to wake up every day at a decent hour, take a shower, start your day, put on clothes, pretend like you have a job, go to work on your computer.
This is Aaron Imholte. Pretend like you have a job, go to work on your computer. This is fucked up.
Videos, do whatever you got to do, contact some people. You get it? That's the one thing that would give me a productive
Hello,
day.
Midland Armory.
Hey. But in front of that, it's, can I sleep that night without taking sleeping pills?
Or will the goal haunt me once more?
How is my stomach and my body going to feel when I wake up?
Because of the mac salad in the night.
I have some major intestinal...
Let me ask you this. I guess he probably has a fridge next to his bed because otherwise, you can't just have mac salad waiting for you when you wake up in the night unless it's refrigerated. Mayo is not something you want to play with at room temp, really.
Issues. Even if I drink nothing but water and barely eat any food to affect my stomach, there's so many barriers in front of that waking up and, starting a productive day that way.
There's so many episodes of Lost to watch.
That every day I don't know how I feel till I wake up. But I know if I continue if I create some consistency, 2 weeks after I do all those things correctly in a consistent manner,
right?
People will say, oh, your body will finally be reacting to it. You'll start waking up better, feeling better mentally, physically, spiritually. You got to be consistent. But I lack the power and the energy and the strength and the willpower, or whatever you call it, to continuously do that.
It's like he acts like he's at the end of his rope and his life's over and then he's done for and there's nothing left to do or hope for. But in reality, he's constantly recommending new TV shows, sharing with us new recipes, telling us about his new plan to do more content, doing the X and Y. It's like, all right, so you're fine. Like these aren't problems, people with real problems, on the hierarchy of needs. That Maslow fella. Like if you're really like not got a place to live, or you're not able to afford food, or like it just like you're not telling us about the latest episode of DuckTales, or how there's a great new show on Paramount Plus. And that is like he's constantly doing that. Just did a video for my Raiders channel. You're not keeping up with the Raiders score. There's not most homeless people. If you ask them what the score of the Raiders game is, they're not really plugged in like that. Although the new homeless are,
I too can hear Spanish radio stations inside my brain. Does that mean we can finally sell the Tesla and buy me a guitar that I can use as a drum? I too can hear Spanish radio stations inside my brain. Does that mean we can finally sell the Tesla and buy me a guitar that I can use as a drum?
The hardest part about having powers is not being able to work a regular job. I wish I could. I really, really do. But I am confined by my curse of knowledge.
Same as Aaron. BYB wants to know if Nick's bringing the charcuterie fridge to Hackamania 2. This would be amazing. Nick, could you bring the charcuterie fridge to Hackamania 2? Because we are hoping to have some food booths. Food booths.
How do you get that power? How do you get that willpower back? I was never like this. I used to know all these things in my head back in the days, and I'd be like, oh, your life is getting messed up right now. And then I'd wake up the next morning, fuck it! I'm going to wake up, I don't care how tired I am. I'm going to do my work, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to create money, I'm going to do something to be productive today. And then I would do it for like, a month. And then after the month, I was in a much better space, financially, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'd be proud of myself. I can't do it like that anymore. And that's what scares me the most. Is that drive that
he wants to like go on auditions and do Hollywood work.
Go to
conventions and fly across the country.
Spirit that I fucking lost. And now technically I'm hoping that by moving out of California will save my life. But I have to save my life first before I move out of California.
Makes a lot of sense.
Then that will make my life better because I already saved it.
Any questions? He's hoping moving out of California will save his life, but he has to save his life first so that it'll be better because he already saved it.
To save my life first before I move out of California, then that will make my life better because I already saved it.
Got it?
So I got a year, guys, to save my life.
So he's not leaving California for a year. He's never leaving California.
And I know I want to do it online for everybody to see.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how do I share every moment or everything that I'm feeling or doing to hopefully better my life? How do I share it online? It's just not a reality. It's not a possibility. So you guys are going to have to trust my updates because I tell you guys the good and the bad. So when I tell you that I did something good or productive or I'm feeling this better, believe me. Sorry, I'm looking at the microphone. When I tell you something is good, believe me. It ain't no lie. Because I'm telling you all the bad. So I'm definitely going to tell you the good. So that's one thing I hope you guys can trust from me. That being said, I was going to try to do a Happy Alien podcast this week, either Thursday or Friday, which is tomorrow or the next day, but I can't get it done.
His schedule's just too slammed.
I got some doctor's appointments that I'm going to do, some blood work, and I'm very scared shitless. So I got to prep my body for a few days to do that.
He's prepping.
Been prepping for the apocalypse. Found a bag of soup and stole a machete from the neighbor to fight the soup looters.
But that being said, I love y'all. Thanks for listening to me rant. And hopefully these video files or these type of talks.
2 more minutes, over 2 more minutes.
Talks will only be in the future in videos called the anxiety files, where I talk about the bad, the good, the anxiety, the depression, whatever else. Because I want to do better content, funny, happier content, and stuff like that moving forward.
Of course.
So hopefully in the future, these type of talks will be relegated to the anxiety
Lots
files.
of plans, guys.
So that's what it is. Let me know any stories of the Wi-Fi or computers tapping into your body that you have that might seem weird to the world. Because something's going on. Let me know some of your barriers or antics or how you would go about, put yourself in my place, how you would go about trying to fix some of these issues. But if I'm going to get criticized or you're going to give your opinions, please do it with empathy. No hatred that I'm a loser.
Imagine what it would be like if Wi-Fi hacked into your body.
I'm lazy. That shit is not welcomed. I mean, it doesn't help anything. It just...
Aaron got caught deleting like 19 comments off his latest show. He's one of these guys. We were talking, he must, when he does it, I think he really thinks like it's gone or it never happened or it doesn't exist. It's like, just let everybody say their shit. Let everybody just throw shit at you. Who cares? Like, you're never, like, he still thinks he can make the internet like him. It's like, that's just not a possibility. That, like, you can't get everyone to do anything.
Makes people mad. But let me know what struggles you've overcome in your life, how you fixed your life, whether it be moving out of state, moving in with a partner, or what changes you made for your depression, your anxiety, whatever else you had that really, really helped save you. Please tell me some of those stories. You can do it on social media, in DMs, or anywhere else. And
Aaron blocked me for asking if he's on antidepressants. Aaron reported me to YouTube for making fun of him. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I would appreciate that right now. And I will contact you back when I read it. And thank you.
Please contact me back, Ray. Oh, my God. It's getting nuts with Ray. I might have to start following Ray again. Jim tells you, wow, Aaron has really been stress eating since April dumped him. He looks like he's up around 325 pounds. He's gotten so big he developed a lisp. Oh, no. Are you calling me Aaron? Oh, no. Oh, no. I wanted you all to see this today.
Okay. So I'll stop them back there.
Okay. Yes.
We are in a puppet shop of some sort. This is a puppeteer's shop. We've got fabric and foam, eyes, mouths. We've got a guy who makes puppets here. You know, but Dabbler's probably losing his mind. And then we've got Summer Sinclair. Look at the badonkadonk on this elderly woman. Wood.
Yeah, you're gonna come out and interrupt me. You're gonna come out. Oh, weren't they great? Wouldn't that be a great new Christmas song, right? Yes. Oh, Summer, everybody. Summer. Yes, Summer. What's up? How can I help you?
Don't you think they have enough Christmas songs in the
do.
show?
I do.
I think there's other religions that should be represented.
You are exactly right.
I mean, you had the Feliz Navidad.
We did.
That was great.
Anybody know any Kwanzaa songs?
No, but I'm talking about let's have a Hanukkah song.
All right. Would you like to do a Hanukkah song?
I would like to, but my sister is here from New York.
Oh, she'd love to hear you sing one?
She said she wanted to be on the show and that, you know, if she could sing the song with me.
She wants to just be in this. She just flew into town and she wants to be in the show.
She came special because
Summer's sister is here and wants to be on the show.
She heard about your show and she couldn't wait to be on your show.
Have you been working with her with the song?
I've been working about 4 weeks with her on this.
The whole plane ride? The whole plane ride?
The whole plane ride. I was sitting with her and everything.
I love it.
This is called Rehearsal for a Holiday Puppet Show.
Yeah.
All right, you know what? Bring her out here. Let's meet your sister.
Okay.
What's her name?
Her name's Ginger.
Oh, Ginger. We're going to meet Ginger, everybody. All right, come on out here, Ginger. Come on out here. Oh, well, this happens here at puppet shops, you know. People they just say, hey, I'm going to be in your show. And I say, okay. That's what happens.
All right, she has to fix her hair.
Oh, okay, of course.
Yeah.
How are her nails?
Yeah, she's very vain.
Okay.
All right.
Love your nails. Ah, Ginger! How you doing, Ginger? I like your Christmas vest. You look nice.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, so you're here to sing with your sister?
I'm gonna try.
Okay, I love you. You look great. All right, well, your sister requested this song, and you're gonna do it like a duet.
Well, I think so.
Okay, let's see what we can do. Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't think that's the song.
No, definitely not. Ladies and gentlemen, Summer and Ginger, Ginger and Summer.
Woo!
Remember, this is headliner comedian extraordinaire Summer Sinclair.
Oh, Hanukkah, come light of the Lord.
Yeah.
Let's have a party. We'll all dress like horror. Gather round the table. We'll give you a treat. Dreidel to play with and Lakis to eat.
Do you like it? Do you like it?
Are you sure we're gonna have Lakis? I love Lakis.
So she's not even trying to do ventriloquism. She just has a puppet. She's like April Brooker with less talent, you know? And she also has this, she does this steel toe underbite thing I just saw. Maybe that's her upper teeth. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, man. Okay. So there's a lot of 60-year-old women in Vegas playing with puppets.
Lakis? I love Lakis. And as we are playing, the candles are burning low.
Nice.
One for each night, they share the sweet light to remind us of days long ago. One for each night, they share the sweet light to remind us of days long ago.
Imagine her coming out on your show and doing this. Like, way to bring it to a halt. Way to keep the energy up.
Can I sing now? All right, you know the words? Yeah, I think I do. All right, well, okay, everybody's looking at you now, so you better sing it good, okay? Oh, Hanukkah, come light the menorah. Let's have a party, we'll all dance the horror. Gather round the table, we'll give you a treat. Dreidel to play with a
Oh my goodness! A little nookie.
How is there not a Summer Sinclair voice? Mooney. Yeah, that's good. Queever Stutherland. I'm not reading this. Poll. No one gonna know. Would you? Yes or no? 1 for yes, 2 for no. No one's gonna know. No one's gonna know.
As we are playing, the candles are burning low. One for each night, they shed a sweet light to remind us of days long ago. One for each night, they shed a sweet light to remind us of days long ago. All right, let's dance.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Summer and Ginger. Ginger and Summer. That's what that was excellent. Let's practice flicking your hair back. Do that, yeah.
You can learn 100 songs on the piano. I'm learning just 4 chords. These.
Oh, like
check it out. And can you feel the love tonight?
What the fuck is going on?
All right, cool. Cool.
Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. It's a cool summer. Pretty cool. Is that rose gold? Yeah, it's my favorite watch. 49 subscribers. She's doing it. She's living her motherfucking dream. Summer Sinclair. It's a vibe.
Have I escaped love letters in the holiday time, my beauty? Am I now a subject for them? Oh, let me see. Ask me no reason why I love you, for though love uses reason for his physician, he admits not for his counselor. You are not young, nor am I. Go to them. Their sympathy.
I'd let her call me slam piece. Fist me beautiful.
Fist me beautiful.
You are very. And so am I. There's even more sympathy. You love sack. And so do I. Do you desire more sympathy? Let it suffice thee, Mistress Page. If love of a soldier can suffice.
I don't know if she's constantly posting these auditions. And I don't know if anyone's even asking her to. I think she's just putting these up.
That I love thee. I would not say pity me. 'Tis is not a soldier-like phrase. But I say love thee, by me. Thy old true knight, of day and night, with all his might of thee I fight. John Falstaff.
We'll move on to Steel Toe as soon as we get 313 likes. That's when we do Steel Toe. I'm not sure if you guys want it.
What herald of jewelry is this? Oh, wicked world. One that is well nigh worn to pieces with age to show some
Until then, we watch Summer audition.
Young gallant, with an underweight behavior, half this Flemish drunken, picked with the devil's name. And in my conversation, does he dare in this manner essay me? Why, he has not been triced in my company. What should I say to him? I have been frugal with my mirth.
I have been frugal with my merch.
Oh, heavens, forgive me. Why, I'll exhibit a bill in Parliament for putting down a man. How shall I be revenge on him?
How shall I be revenge on him? Dead fools calling me cruel? How dare you?
I wasn't always like this, but one day I saw a Summer Sinclair show.
By the way, a rumor is that Deadpool may be solely funding Chad Zumach's new special. I don't know if that's a rumor or someone just said it, but how can we spare no expense like the old man in Jurassic Park? Give Chad whatever he wants. An orchestra, a theater, a boom, a crane, hire a full crew. Whatever he wants, Deadpool. How can you do it? How can you do it? Well, how can we make this happen? He'll have no excuses. Give him everything he could dream of. A Netflix-esque production. So that all we can, cut out all the bad sound, bad video, bad audio, panning shots, everything. Take care of all that for him. Set him up for success so the material shines. So we can see the jokes in their pure form delivered to us in 4K. I'm sure you'll make it back with sales. You'll be able to sell it to somebody. I mean, look, it's Chad Zumach. Hello. He opens for Godfrey, for God's sake. Should be a slam dunk. Should be a slam motherfucking dunk.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Steel Toe Members Show. Oh, my God. Look at this.
Yesterday.
It's a mess. It's, I'm a parent. I'm not doing my hair today. Welcome. The kids are upstairs, so we're gonna watch our language, and I'm gonna do a half-hour members.
Why can't you shut the door? Why aren't you allowed to cuss on the other side of your house? Gotta be careful. The kids are here. I don't think he means his kids.
Show. I had a bit of a problem today.
The piglets, if you will. Slam pigs, little oinklets.
The AFC Championship game is going to be in full swing when we usually do.
Does he think football is golf?
The members show. And then what's the point? But also, I have a rule that I'm breaking today that I don't stream when the kids are here. So I'm trying to split the baby a little bit, not mine. And I'm going to do a half hour now. We're going to hang out for a little bit. I'm assuming there's going to be...
Technically, you split all the babies, right? When you left Ashley. Even unborn ones. Technically, all the babies are split. Hello?
Fewer people here than usual, so less chat activity. We're going to do...
There's fewer people here than usual, so less chat activity. We've got relatively low chat. Hello? Yes, we're seeing remarkably low chat activity. Could we order more chat activity? Activity.
A half hour now, and then at some point this week, we're going to pop in and we're going to do some members only. A little bit later this week. Coach Tim Bullinger says, fuck the members cause football. I can always tell like a not old school Steel Toe fan just by how like aggressively.
They're not a new school Steel Toe fan. His name's Coach Tim Bullinger. Hello? He's making fun of you. You must be a new school fan. He's not. He's not. There are no new school fans, nerd.
Shitty they are. They're just aggressive. Like something bad happened to them today, and you're going to just catch the brunt of it, you know? Like, fuck the members because football. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
that's not what we're saying here at the Toe. That's not what we're saying. Sorry about this, Summer Sinclair. Queever Stutterland wants to know if this beach was a former fan. I don't think so. We've been hating on her since the minute we found her.
A big portion of the audience is not going to be here during that. I always feel like I have to calm these people down. It's so strange.
Yeah, you're insane. You're arguing with voices in your head. Only you come on your show every day and you're like, all right, guys, haters, easy. Why are you haters getting so mad? Jesus Christ. I constantly have to calm these haters down. You're alone. You're alone in a basement. You don't have to do shit.
I always say I'm a product of radio. I'll never get used to the internet because it's just so much emotion. It's like 7 billion people being on their period all at once.
Yes, that is how many people are watching the Toe.
And you have to babysit them.
Hold on. So now people on the internet is 7 billion people on their period at once. So now you're admitting everyone's on the internet, that there is no difference between people and internet people. You're admitting that.
And you're just like, Jesus Christ, man, was that really necessary? Like, people come at you, and they're like, yeah, you shit. And you're like, okay. And then you have the true fools are the ones who entertain it. And they try to, like, emotion back. It's like, don't emotion back. Please don't emotion back. It's just going to cause you, don't Don't try to out-emote them. It's like arguing with someone on their period. It's like, let them have the point. They're going to need it. Just
every one of his shows now is just him coping and talking about the haters and how he's winning and how they're sick.
Let them have it. So yes, Coach Tim, you're getting a members, like before Tim blows a gasket, let me fill him in on what the schedule is going to look like so that Coach Tim doesn't lose his mind. Coach Tim, we're going to have one today, and then we're going to have one Thursday. I'm going to start sneaking maybe little 15, 20-minute little members snippets here and there, maybe some clips. Maybe throw some whole evening shows up on the members only. We Came to Spin says, might all in a Pez dispenser. Yeah, like Byron Granger. Like, look at that, all caps. He's like, lap it up like Nick Jizz. Like, they need the jizz thing to be true. Or like their world's going to come down. I have to deal with perioding college students on a regular basis for a living.
Wrong.
Like, that's kind of how it feels. Jesus. So yes, don't worry, Coach Tim. You're going to get more members shows, and then
we all do. People hate Rocco. People hate me. People hate Carl. People hate Chad. We're all dealing with it. None of us come on and like do hour-long segments where we're like, and then I says to them, and then they all crumble, and then I go, I don't know what to tell you.
Once football's done, I'm going to take because obviously we're going to switch the time up for the Super Bowl too. So I think what we're going to do is we're probably going to develop a full schedule, like a future members only schedule, and I think it'll probably be 2 days a week.
Okay.
After football's done. Thank you, Red Fox Mad, for the 1999. Oh my God, I have to start the Chad Tuesday. God, Jesus, I can't talk. The Chad Buzamok Top Donation Board already.
Can you believe it's that time of the week already? Da-da-da, 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 da-da-da.
Oh my God. Yeah, you guys want to sneak on that board for the first day of the week. Go nuts. Go for it. No skin off my ass. So anyway, busy weekend. Fun.
Crazy weekend. Had the kids. Ate 2 dinners. Crazy weekend. 2 sleeps. Did 2 sleeps.
Weekend. Just an incredible weekend with the kids. I caught so much shit yesterday because every once in a
my mouth was open and I was underneath a guy.
While when I decide to make something from scratch or something new that I've never made before.
Oh no, we got to show this.
Post it up online.
This is.
Now, I don't know if you know this or not, but there's a lot of
unreal.
mentally ill people who don't like your favorite show host. I know it's hard to believe. They don't have a lot to do. I'm glad to fill the void, but
guys, believe it or not, there are a lot of people out there that don't like Steel Toe. Unless I only want there to be a couple, then I'd say it's a few. Unless I feel really victimy, and then I say there are millions of shows out there making fun of Steel Toe.
I put it up there, half to be like, hey, I'm proud of myself, I did this. And then the other half is kind of like, I want to see how insane this makes people. Like, I just want to see what level of crazy I can make people hit by merely existing. So I throw it up there, and the problem was, I acknowledged right off the bat, it didn't, presentation-wise, it didn't go well. Like, taste-wise, it was great. Like, SP had some, all the kids had some. We all loved it. It was very, very good. But presentation-wise, like, when I checked it, I was just like, no, this ain't working. That doesn't look right. And I'll show you on tomorrow's show. But, like, actually, you know what? We'll be able to pull it up here.
This is unreal. Nick Ricado's in the chat, and this is going to be hurtful. I don't know what you people are doing out there in the woods. I really don't. Is this what chicken parm looks like? in the Midwest? Like, because we saw the lasagna, and I'm not going to lie, the lasagna looks like lasagna. It just looks like, brown cheese in a pan. Fine. That's what lasagna looks like. Fine. He made it in a brownie pan, but, I get it. He's dumb and doesn't have a lot of bakeware.
It's just too much basil. They want you to brown the cheese on top at the end, which caused some people to say, how did you turn an Italian dish Mexican? And then there were other people who were just mad. Like, again, being steel toe means you trigger the shit out of people for making chicken parm. And they're like, this sucks so fucking bad. And you're like, don't eat it.
It looks like airplane food.
It's entertaining, but at the same time, you're a little concerned for these people. A little concerned.
I'm not kidding you. He put basil on top of the chicken parm. I've never seen that in my life. I'm fat and I love chicken parm. Think about a chicken parm sub. Think about, all my friends in Australia, a parmy. Huh? I mean, have you ever seen basil? Dried basil. Not pesto. First of all, I've never seen pesto on chicken parm. But just dried basil, just stems, seeds, leaves of it, just by the spoonfuls on top, just baked with the melted cheese. Just dry basil. It's one of the wildest things I've ever seen. And again, has he had chicken parm? Has he had chicken parm? I've never seen basil on top of it in my life.
Let's go to, we're going to get to Miss Tay as well. Let's find the picture.
People are saying not dried basil, fresh basil always. Not always, but fresh basil can be on top of almost any Italian dish. I'll eat for two. If you want to, roll it up and do a chiffon, ribbons of basil on top or in your sauce, maybe. This guy took like half a bottle of dried basil. And I think I think maybe the recipe called for fresh basil. And he thought it meant 2 tablespoons of dried basil. He has no idea what's going on. He probably thinks it's supposed to have Parmesan cheese. He put like a blended shredded cheese on it. I'm not even kidding. Like Mexican 3-cheese blend. So there's like cheddar in it too. And none of it's like caramelized.
Here you go. With my Target plate. I busted out the Target plates for this one.
I busted out the Target plates for this one. So hold on. Let's see if he moves his mouse.
There you go. The chicken was very moist. The chicken was delicious. The chicken part was very...
First of all, saying I busted out my Target plates is wild. He's drinking out of a mason jar here. These are his nice Target plates, he calls them. And again, you can just see he dumped oregano. This doesn't do it justice to how much oregano's on here. But he's trying to say, people got mad at me because I browned the cheese. No. You didn't brown the cheese. That's cheddar, honey. That's cheddar. We're not stupid. That's cheddar. And you can try to hide that burnt roll, but we see it. We see you. Facing it the other way. And Moody, you want to talk about cheap knives? Hubba. These ain't full tang. 100% that slides out all the time. These plastic handled knives. They're not full tang because full tang knives show you the tang all the way down. Just like these. I fucking took him downstairs. So that's that. And we got to go over to I guess Twitter. Where did he post it? Twitter, yeah. Because you got to see the other picture. You're not seeing the real picture. So you can see the caked on. Oh no, did he hide it? Yep, there it is. Boom. Look how much green is on it from here. So you're 100% right. That's what happened. He was supposed to put fresh basil on and then ended up doing this. And he wants to pretend like it's not ruined. He wants to pretend like we don't see this and know it's ruined. He wants to pretend like, dude, they got mad because I browned the cheese. No. This is cheddar. This is cheddar. He had shredded cheese. He had a 3 cheese blend. And he dumped an entire bottle of dried basil on this chicken. And he wants to pretend like his kids and his future wife ate it up and loved it. Now just look at all the stems. You can, in your mouth, you can taste how awful this is. And this is a brand new metal baking pan with handles. It's like copper color. 100% what has happened, and I'm not even kidding. Slam Piece has gone out and bought him new bakeware and an air fryer. We already heard that she stocked his shelves because he doesn't have food. This woman is like taking over his life. And he loves it because he's a child at heart. Hello? Hello?
This is appalling.
You don't think it looks good?
Are you sure that he didn't add parsley instead of basil, and then he didn't have the flavor, so therefore he added just way more parsley, dried parsley?
It looks like weed.
It does. It's thick, whatever it is, and a 3 cheese blend with cheddar. This is not chicken parm.
No,
we all know this.
No.
What? So people are seething?
No one's seething. We just think he doesn't know how to cook at all, and he's basically he's a basic woman. If you go to his Facebook page, it's all memes and I came out stronger after the storm. It's all shit like that. And now he's posting basic bitch cooking that's not even good looking. He's a woman. He's like a middle-aged Midwestern woman.
He's a real boy beta cook.
Yeah.
A real life walking gingerbread man.
Idiots in the chat think it's pesto. It's pesto doesn't have pesto doesn't have stems in it. You can't see seeds dry. This is all dried. Are you out of your mind, you dumb bitch?
Have you ever made pesto? Fuck. That is not pesto.
Right. All right, thank you. Beat it. Nerds.
Gold rules everything around me. Green, beg for money. Give me dollar bills, y'all.
Green it up.
The haters are jealous because I figured out how to split the 4 or 5 hairs left in my bangs to comb it into the spider dew.
Spider dew.
All I hear is gunshots. Can I touch something? What the blood clot? Nigga want to call. Make it happen. You know my fucking style. Fuck the rapping. That's that shit. That ain't nothing to fuck with.
Fucking hell. Where's okay.
Very good. But you see, there's just too much. They wanted too much basil. They
should have licked him in my bathroom and read recipes instead of poetry.
I should have locked him in my bathroom and read recipes instead of poetry. I think that was a Freudian slip. I should have licked him in my bathroom. Oh boy, Nick wants to lick him now. You're never gonna live that one down.
I should have licked him in my bathroom and read recipes instead of poetry.
You know he meant to type locked, and he typed licked. Oh, Nick.
I should have licked him in my bathroom and read recipes instead of poetry.
Mm-hmm.
2 tablespoons of basil on these 6 cutlets. And I'm just like, dude, 2 tablespoons of, I don't know if you ever poured basil.
Yeah, a normal person would have stopped and gone, this can't be right. That's not how this works. So keep telling us it's pesto. He's telling us it's basil. He made it. Keep telling us it's pesto, nerds.
In a tablespoon container. But that's a lot. There's just too much. They wanted too much basil. They called for like 2 tablespoons of basil on
anyone who cooks would have gone, well, I'm not doing that. That's nuts. This will be way too strong. He wants to pretend like it was still good. That's the funniest part. He's pretending like it still came out great. The family loved it. They didn't. You're nuts.
These 6 cutlets. And I'm just like, dude, 2 tablespoons of, I don't know if you ever poured basil in a tablespoon container.
Do chefs call tablespoons tablespoon containers?
But that's a lot. And I'm sitting there after the first one and I'm like, I should stop. But I didn't. I followed everything. The first time around, I followed everything to a T. So I put a little garlic knot there.
It 100% meant like chiffoned fresh basil.
It was very good. The chicken.
It wasn't.
Was tender. The chicken was great. But I didn't like how it looked.
You didn't like how it tasted either. You can see he scraped the basil off. I took out my good Target plates, he said.
I didn't like the look of it. There was something. I would have seasoned the breadcrumbs differently, too. I would have seasoned that differently. I don't know.
Then why didn't you? You know what chefs do? They change recipes because they know something will be better. They add in their own stuff. They take out stuff that won't be good. Like anyone who's had basil knows that much dried basil would be insane to sprinkle on top of chicken. So keep telling, again, you can't tell us it was good. We know it wasn't. We've had chicken. We've had basil. You're the guy who's new to cooking.
It was, it tasted good, but I was like, I took the picture. And when you take 3 pictures, you know you're in trouble. Because you're like, yeah, oh God, that one doesn't look right. And that one
He acts like he had to turn it in to the internet. I didn't want to post it. I knew it didn't look good. And why'd you post it? I hated the way it looked. I didn't like the way it looked. It didn't look good. I had to take 3 pictures, and then I had to post it. I had to.
doesn't look right. And by the 3rd one, you're like, oh, this just doesn't look right. It's not the fact that I'm a shitty picture taker, which I am. I'm very much a shitty picture taker. But it's not that. That's not what it was. It just, it doesn't, hey, try harder next time, what was the thing I made last time that people gave like rave reviews on? They said, oh.
Remember that thing I cooked that everyone thought was awesome and loved it?
Oh, that looks good. That's the lasagna. That lasagna I made. Anytime I make something from like scratch where nothing's like prepackaged or anything like that, and it's the first time I make it, I'll throw a picture up there for you guys. And I can.
So like once a quarter? Thanks for telling us you never cook. Internet person says a tablespoon container is similar to a non-athlete coach holder. Oh yeah, they're both volumetrically similar, you're saying?
Either get complimented like the lasagna or crucified like this. It's
He's gaslighting everyone into thinking he got complimented on that lasagna.
It was good, though. I still got 2 pieces left in the fridge.
It was so good, no one wanted seconds. It was so good, everyone was like, we're all set with that.
I'm going to eat them today and tomorrow. It'll be good. Loaded Wrench says, don't get it twisted. I'll ban a freeloader member. Don't do that. Don't ban a freeloader member. These people need me. You have to understand, like, there's a reason I'm the best in the business at dealing with people like that. I know that it's not about me.
He thinks he's in the business.
Anytime you're going to internet shows to find your validation or anything like that.
He thinks he's in the business.
There's something going on in their life. Like, it's a very zen attitude to have.
Zen Rhino.
But it's kind of like, you know, when you're a kid and they say about bullies.
Oh, you mean the
like,
lasagna that I burnt in a brownie pan? Yeah, that was bad also.
No. People loved it. They raved about it.
Get that bully's going through. Like, they're having a real tough time. Like, it's kind of like that with, you know, people watching your show. And also, coming from radio, like, this is nothing. Like, people want me dead now. But, like, just for their own selfish reasons. Like, people were like, this community will be a better place if Aaron's fucking dead and shit.
Why are you lifting up your butt? Why are you lifting up your butt?
Jesus Christ.
Dude, the radio was way more savage than the internet. That's why I can't wait to get back to the radio.
So
I was kicked off for being too savage.
The internet stuff is kind of child's play to me. Red Fox Mad says the chicken you cooked looked.
The internet's child's play. I gotta get back to radio where everything's serious.
Good, thank you, buddy.
XM.
It was good.
Yeah.
But like I went like flour, egg, making my own breadcrumbs. Like I did the.
Dude, Aaron's the kind of guy who would make pasta and just brag about it. Like, dude, I did everything: flour, egg, dude, everything. Like, I did it all. I fucking did that from scratch, dude. I made bread, dude. Like flour, water, yeast, salt. Dude, I went all out on the bread I made.
The whole deal, I went start to finish, right from scratch.
He's bragging about breading chicken. Breadcrumbs and eggs. 2 bowls. He's bragging. I breaded chicken. I did what I thought was the right thing. You thought the right thing was putting 2 tablespoons of dried basil on it? Got it.
But can you guys give me 1 second? The kids are totally ignoring the poor dog, and I can hear Gordy whining. This is not going to help the Friday thing.
This is his member show.
Hold on, wait. I can't hear him anymore. The kids must have got.
What is this? Guys, can you hold on? The kids are torturing Gordy. Hold on. Hold on. What is that? What is that?
Whiting. This is not going to help the Friday thing. Hold on, wait. I can't hear him anymore. The kids must have got him. All right, he's good.
He's got his hand up to us like, wait, guys. As if we were talking. Guys, wait. Everyone. Hold. Could I have the room?
I could hear Gordy crying through the studio door. And I was like, how can you? I can hear it, and the kids are upstairs, so I'm like, how do they not hear?
It's a chiffonade, not a chiffon, dummy.
It's chiffonade, not chiffon, dummy.
You are right. You are right. I'm too high to be doing a program today. Oh, I really, really fucked it up. But you're right. You're right. You're right. How do I make it up to this whole audience today? Hit the like button.
For that and okay, good. I can hear them up there. All right, they're good. That was not
chiffon is my prom dress.
That was not going to do well for the thing on Friday. If you watched Rumble Friday, I encourage you to go check it out if you didn't. There was the rumor that I abused Gordy and he needs a new home. And thank you guys for that. That was very nice. That didn't become a continuing bit, in my DMs or emails or texts throughout the rest of the weekend.
What a fun weekend. Is this the show?
Really appreciate that. Adam Simon says, I am not enticed. Loaded Wrench says, I used to smoke basil. Well, we all had high school. Red Fox Mad keeping me updated on the he said W just scored. I'm like, Bush? Washington scored. Oh, yeah, so it's 14-12. Oh, they go for 2 and miss?
This is the show.
Okay, Gordy's crying again.
He's doing a 30-minute members show, and this is part of it. Running off to save the dog, updating people on the scores.
Guys, I will be right back, and we'll finish this up. I'm so sorry.
I'll come back, and we'll wrap this up. Oh, good. I guess we just wait.
So the kids have this whole playhouse, so the crawl space in this house is very spacious. It's large and it's also the ceilings are pretty high, especially for kids. And so the kids have designed this whole fort. It's basically a small house that they've designed. They use the totes for storage, and they section off the crawl space and create they have a sleeping room, a bedroom area, and they hang lights, and they
His kids play in the crawl space. His kids have set up a fake house where they sleep. A sleeping area in the crawl space. It's winter, by the way.
And so the kids have designed this whole fort. It's basically a small house that they've designed. They use the totes for
This is nuts.
So the kids have this whole playhouse. So the crawl space in this house is very spacious. It's large and it's also the ceilings are pretty high, especially for kids. And so the kids have designed this whole fort. It's basically a small house that they've designed. They use
Is Aaron admitting he has a crawl space full of kids? After all the allegations against me, we're hearing Aaron has a crawl space full of kids.
The totes for storage, and they section off the crawl space and create they have a sleeping room, a bedroom area, and they hang lights, and they do all of this stuff. And they went in there today to rearrange some stuff. They wanted to. They think
this is very lovely bones.
Dolls that are in there are haunted. So they were coming to take the dolls out of the crawl space. And they left the dog in there.
There's dolls? It's a crawl space. It's a doll space.
So the sound I was hearing was not coming from the door leading upstairs. It was the door leading to the crawl space. They left poor Gordy in the crawl space. So the sound I was hearing was not coming from the door leading upstairs. It was the door leading to the crawl space. They left poor Gordy in the crawl space.
For how many hours?
So Gordy was pitch black. The one time the kids turn all the lights off. And they leave poor Gordy in the crawl space, and he's I can hear him whimpering through my headphones. SP can be in the doorway talking to me, and when I have headphones on, I can't hear her. Oh, poor Gordy.
This is going great.
We Came to Spin says, I'm from an Italian family, but I'm not eating it. Enjoy. All right. Well, there you go.
You know, a normal person would just not tell that story.
Red Fox Mad says, who's a better cook, SP or you, Aaron? What's your favorite dish to make? What is SP's favorite dish to make? I got a...
He thinks like these aren't... He thinks these are serious questions. We want to know, like, what the chef prepares on the reg. Not like he thinks there's no way this is a setup for him to reveal embarrassing information.
A lot of shit from last time when I couldn't think of the stuff she makes. I mentioned the TikTok chicken that she makes. That's very, very good. But
so hold on. Her favorite thing is gas station pasta, and she makes TikTok chicken.
But the spaghetti, her version of spaghetti, her spaghetti is very, very good.
Her version of spaghetti.
Hello!
I have to know. Can someone please find out what her version of spaghetti is? We do spaghetti a little bit differently around here.
I would say, as far as a cook goes, I want to say, I'm not going to say I'm a better cook. I'm going to say I like to cook more. There's nothing she makes that isn't good. But I think.
Imagine she's worse than him, and we just saw that. We just saw herb-crusted chicken.
I think I enjoy it a little bit more. We all have a big family dinner on Friday nights, and one of the kids had their birthday on Friday, SP's, and they wanted Domino's.
So hold on, his kids and her kids, they all get together on Friday nights and eat. This is unreal. This is happening. They all get together as a family and eat. Tell me they're not getting married. Tell me they ain't getting married. Hello? Oh, no. Not going to do it? Okay.
He made breadcrumbs like I made straight A's. Knuckles thought that they could walk a dog, but they caught a bad situation, cause I'm a sandwich short of a picnic, Ty Cal. Fucker, I think it's about time that you suffer bobbing on my knob like an all-day sucker. A bell rings. Bitch! Slow V's toe! Gooey on the short bus.
Jesus Christ.
So we got Domino's. It was so chicken parm, a German making chicken parm from scratch, and Domino's. It was a real authentic Italian weekend here at Casa de Imholte. Assistant coach Pakistan says, I want to work the bank.
I mean, how long? Maybe she's broke. Maybe this is like her meal ticket. Like, they're going to move in. They're going to move in.
No, I've never met Slam Piece. They're still together.
Oh, wow. Ricada throwing shade like he's going to take Slam Piece. You locked him in a room and read poetry to him? Nick is turning out to be quite gay. You know, between the tattoo and the poetry and the liking April's stick girl body. No.
Egg station this week. Is that okay? Absolutely, assistant coach Pakistan. You can work the bag station this week. My only thing is, my issue with that is when you run the bag station, and I'm not criticizing
run the bag station
any of the other coaches. Sorry for calling myself a coach. It's what I get paid to do, and I apologize because I know that upsets people. If you have a life, it doesn't upset you. Again, sorry for teasing. But sometimes when the other coaches run the bag station, they don't run drills. They just do like...
The other coaches, yes. I'm the only coach that does X.
Different punch combinations and stuff. There's certain drills that I think are really productive, especially when people are just starting out. Like you set the clock for 15-second intervals. And every time it goes off, you hold your breath and you just 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2 for 15 seconds quickly into the bag, holding your breath. It's good for lung capacity. It's good for cardio. And then you move around and you jab, and then 15.
Aaron's a guy he knows all the stuff to do to get in shape. He just can't put down the hash browns in Celsius. Same as me.
Seconds go by, you hold your breath again. 1, 2, 1, 2. Then there's a parrying drill that you can do. There's a capping drill that you can do. There's a flurry drill. I like just.
Aaron's a guy who's completed all the training level on the video game, and he likes to just walk people through that over and over and over again. And they'll be like, all right, so we're going to start the game now and head out there and play for keeps. And he's like, oh, no. That's not how it works. I stay here and show people how to pick things up. That's what I'm good at. I'm good at showing you how to push the button to open the portal on the ship and pick things up. I show you how to get to the menu to spend money or hold a different item. It's really where I shine. I don't go out into the actual levels of the game. That's not.
Assistant Coach Pakistan, if you're going to work the bag station this week, make sure you drill them, okay?
Mm-hmm.
We can't.
Hold on, now he's coaching coaches. Now he's got advice for other coaches who are doing it wrong.
My favorite dish is the strawberry ice cream cone and Melton's pants he gives me for dessert.
Jesus Christ. Why would it be strawberry?
Spin says chicken parm sub is heaven on earth. Your kid, Loaded Wrench says your kids would like a Doritos casserole. That's what SP says. She's like, sometimes you make it too hard on yourself.
He makes fun. We talk about all the time what an impact SP is having on this show. I can't tell you enough of how dumb this bitch is and how good this is for us. I'm not kidding. I think I figured it out. I really think I figured it out. SP's retarded and just thinks this is a real radio guy who's gone through a divorce, lost his confidence, and he just needs to get it back and learn how to get back on the horse and become number one again. And she can help him do that. Now, I think that's part of her delusion and part of her disease is trying to fix people, but she thinks she can fix this guy. And the problem is, number one, she's going way too fast. Aaron has, I don't know if it's ADD or whatever the fuck it is. Aaron can't remember too much information. Part of it's he's dumb. But I've said this about these guys a million times. You can give them the playbook. What makes a real lolcow is complete lack of self-awareness. Complete. Not a normal amount of delusion like we all suffer each and every day. Not optimism, not hope, not a best case scenario kind of vision board idea of success in our brains that we hope to achieve. We all have that. An actual complete removal from reality and an existence in some sort of a complete bubble where whatever their world is real. And you can, unfortunately for Slam Pig, you can tell this guy shit all day long. And his brain's putty. So you will make an impact. You will make a dent in his cranium that will impact his behavior. He will start coming on his show and start going, you know what? I got to be more positive. I got to start. You will have it. He can't keep it up. Because the next thing you're going to say is ignore the coach thing. And the next thing you're going to say is, remember, you got to do real segments so you can do your own clips. And the next thing you're going to say is, you should not worry about what people say about, your food and cooking and stuff. Post those pictures, baby. You're good at this. And the next thing you'll say, don't let him make fun of you because I put things on your set and tell you she's taking over his life. And do you think by the time she gets done telling him all these things, he remembers the first one? Be more positive. Don't talk about the goal so much. It's all her advice is rattling around his head at once. And a million more things that we have no idea she tells him on the daily. constant advice. That Twister thing's kind of dumb. Don't do that. Oh, you know what? You should do this. You should do that. It's never ending. But again, what she doesn't know is that Aaron's too dumb to ever heed any of this advice on a realistic, long-term level. Aaron can't keep juggling all these plates. Aaron's freaking out about the goal. And no matter how much you tell him not to freak out about the goal, it's never actually gonna happen. He freaking out about
sometimes
the
you get
goal.
a little too complicated. And you try
Listen to this.
on Earth. Your kid, Loaded Wrench says your kids would like a Doritos casserole. You know, that's what SP says. She's like,
what does she say, Aaron? What does she say? I mean, this is a man without a rudder. He has no idea. Both him and Chad Zumach, you see this exhibited, they don't know what to do. Chad's always putting up polls, always asking his audience, what should we do? What do we do? What do you guys want? How do we do it? What kind of merch do you want? What should I do? Any ideas? What do you guys want to do? And then Aaron will rack his poor little brain, as we're going to see when we play this morning show. Aaron racks his whole little brain thinking of an idea, and it takes one anonymous chat to like throw him completely off his game and abandon all his ideals and really question himself, you know? Really, really, really becomes insecure about his idea and like, okay, well, what do you guys? Oh, tell me if it's dumb. Let's vote on it. It's like, boy, you abandoned that quick.
Like, you know, sometimes you make it too hard on yourself. It's like sometimes you get a little too complicated, and you try to make all these things. She's like, the kids aren't going to appreciate it. You know, the oldest is 10. You know, they're not going to be like, oh my God, you made this from scratch. She's like, they'd be happy with like chicken nuggets and tater tots. I'm like, I want to challenge myself. That's all. Chicken Bravo says, Toe snipe the game. Let's get her shut down, Bravo. What do you say? I like Stephen Bravo. Follow Stephen Bravo on Twitter. Bravo, put your handle in there if you could. Coach Peanut Head says, how's the training going? Are you ready, Toe? No, and I want to be called Toe. I've really fallen in love with Toe, and Coach I adore. I fucking love Coach. I would say, am I ready? Okay, this is going to be a problematic statement. I don't want to end up eating my words on this, but I know my opponent. I've worked with my opponent before. I feel like I'm ready for the person I'm going to face. Do I feel like I'm ready in general to be like at my best? No. I've still got about 8 or 9 pounds to go.
Didn't he? It's funny because he said like he felt ready. He was fighting his best. He felt sharp.
But no drinking. I haven't been drinking. I haven't been smoking crack. So all of that is good. Final Boss says, did you make your own chicken too? Well, I mean, let's not get crazy. Dr. Silverwolf, thank you very much for continuing your membership also. Miss Tay says, Gordy has abandonment issues. F you, ape. Now stop. I'm going to talk about...
Now, Nick is in our chat. Nick says, April's the one who took care of Gordy. Aaron didn't take care of Gordy at all. Now, we know that for a fact because when April left, Gordy started shitting and pissing in the bed, shitting and pissing on the floor. Aaron would make giant revelations about like how often he had to go out. Like, did you know these things leak all the time? You got to take them out. Just like we know for the first time he became a father, for the first time he did the chores. April used to mow the yard, shovel the driveway, take out the trash, fix the roof. I'm not exaggerating. We have examples of all this. While Aaron sat in the basement and played video games because he was the breadwinner. It's nuts.
And nobody's really asked about it, which I'm proud of the audience for not asking about it.
He says this all the time, too. What a weird one. 900 of you watching, 369 on that like button. I know we can do better than that. Nerds!
I think everybody's ready to move on with their life. But I'll talk a little bit about the Nick plea deal tomorrow. I'll kind of gather my thoughts on that. I haven't really thought about it that much.
Nick escapes my mind. I don't really think about any of this stuff in my real life. I'm too busy with basal thoughts and breadcrumb dreams.
I'm just happy that whole part of my life is coming to an end.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm kind of happy that, and everybody's kind of going their separate.
I thought it ended before the new year. You said you weren't going to talk about that anymore ever, and yet every fucking day you're still talking about it. So I'm glad it's over too, buddy. I'm glad we're moving on.
Ways, and they have a second chance to work on themselves. You know, my thing's almost done. You know, Nick's thing is almost done, and
except for the one I started, the Google hacking thing.
I think it worked out best that everyone's just going off. And I'm not saying everyone's going to better themselves, but everyone's been handed an opportunity to better themselves. And I think that's important.
Right.
Everyone has.
There are no videos of me wishing everyone the worst and saying their lives were over and they ruined their life.
An opportunity to reflect on the sins of their past, acknowledge them. What's the word?
Look at the autistic hand stuff. It's getting nuts.
Word you're looking for? Disavow them and move on as not a different person, but like a better version of themselves. I think that's great. I really do. I know nobody's happy about it. Everybody's either mad because he doesn't deserve it or mad because he deserves more. I guess I'm.
No one's mad. No one's mad. We don't care about any of this. Look at this from the lovely Mary Beth Johnson.
Yes, all my ladies love eating at the gas station. I don't see what that has to do with my cooking. Then it ain't see. Oh,
Basil as big as my head.
I think Brian and Mary Beth are coming to Hackamania. By the way, I should mention this. Less than 20 VIP tickets remaining. There will not be any more. Less than 20 VIP tickets remaining for Hackamania, May 9th through 11th, 2025. Hackamania.com. Use promo code NLO to save 10% on tickets at Hackamania.com. You're going to want to come out. You're going to want to check it out. Ticket prices are going to go up next week. You've been warned. You've been warned. Ticket prices will be going up next week, and there are less than 20 VIP tickets left. VIP tickets get you access to the 2-hour VIP party on Friday afternoon before the shows kick off. This will be a catered party, much cooler than last year because catered, right? Double the fun. And you also get access to elevated booth seating, much more comfortable seating in the room for shows. Hackamania.com. We'd love to see you there. It's going to be a gas, the kids say.
I'm just used to living in Minnesota. This is by the book. This is how it's supposed to go. This is Minnesota doesn't like throwing people who do drugs in jail.
No. And again, it's not like there's videos of Aaron saying Nick was going to jail, wishing Nick was going to jail. This is the best. This is better for everyone. This is you know.
Yes, they're black. That's just the truth.
We're doing a VIP. It's a catered thing.
Make that a political statement or like a racial conscious thing.
People going, why would they go up in a week? Because they're going up, and then they'll go up again, and then they'll go up again. Are you new? Are you new? They're going to go up. Nick's coming now. They're going up. If we announce somebody else, they're going up. They're going up. We're going to give Nick his own code as soon as he agrees to take super tips on.
People still get fucked over when it comes to drugs, even in the wonderful, tolerant, progressive state of Minnesota. But honestly, we'll get into it tomorrow. I don't want to speak off the cuff because I haven't really given it a lot of thought. I guess what I'll say is this. Everyone, no matter what happens, no matter how you feel about someone personally, or the history that there may be.
This growth is remarkable.
I believe everyone deserves a second chance, especially if they're truly repentant and they're truly sorry. And when they're given that second chance, you hope that they take advantage of it.
Right.
That's all the thought that I have right now. Coach Tim with 199 says, I'm just new boot goofing. Thank you, buddy.
Okay.
Dolls are... Oh, wow. I'm way behind. I hate dolls too. Woof. Sandy says, I want the Schmiegel.
These aren't even super chats. He's like, I'm way behind, and just starts throwing up free chats.
Eagles to lose bigly. Look, I want the Eagles to lose too, but it doesn't look like they're going to. What I'm seeing right now, and I'll hit refresh, I'm seeing 14-12 Eagles, and they're driving again. 3rd and 13 on the Washington 17. Minute 51 left in this first half.
Don't forget, guys, this is the members only show. This is what the members get.
I like the Commanders. I love Jaden Daniels. He was my favorite quarterback. Hoping that would be great. Yeah, people really don't like dolls. Miss Tay says dolls are creepy as fuck. Poor Gordy. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Loaded Wrench says, I bet it's because Gordy is Mexican. Stop watching the news, kids. Oh, is that they left him in there on purpose because of his nationality? If that's the case, I do have to have a little talk with them. This is what I mean. Like, you're kind of just dealing with, once in a while, people come in, they're on their period, and they really want to talk to you. Sorry, guys.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Los Federales
Sorry.
says Aaron's favorite dish is a... Now, that's just not true. That's just not true.
Cock meat sandwich.
Taste Fairy says, how about Toe-J Simpson? No. Not Toe-J Simpson. Los Federales says, word on the street is that Nick's parents paid Ape to leave and cut Nick out.
Whoa!
Who the fuck would know that? Like, honestly, who the fuck would know that? What? What? Like,
are Nick's parents rich?
Okay, this, again, another thing I love about the internet, you know, the people going,
leave our son alone. How much would it take to make you go away, skank? Yes, go buy more cocaine and get someone else in trouble with it, you little sour skank.
And losing their shit. And then also the people...
Here's $20,000. That should be a lot to you, you pig. Your parents come from a Chinese restaurant library. Harumph, harumph.
Like, I know exactly what happened. This is exactly what... It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, just...
And why are you repeating it? People say all kinds of crazy shit to me. I don't come on here and repeat it.
Listening to all of these theories and all of these... I bet you Nick's parents paid her and she left and... Now they cut him out. I'm like, what? Why? Show your work. Show your work. Nico says, I'm assuming people have made fun of the hair. No. Everyone's been very nice. Everyone's been exceptionally kind about the hair.
Free chats.
Yeah, Oodles of Toodles and Josie Wales are like, Nick's story's going to come out and he's going to... Nick will have a lot to say. I'm sure it was a very traumatic time in his life. Why wouldn't he? They say it that like, they're like, oh, you better look out. I've been out of there for a year. Like, my life is onward and upward.
Yeah, dude. Everything over here is coming up toe.
If one more of you assholes ask me if my chicken parmesan tastes like Nick, I'm leaving Slam Piece for Summer Sinclair.
Mm-hmm.
They call me the Noack because I'm no coach. I couldn't coach a fish how to swim nor a cook on how to make chick parm.
That's the thing is like, it's not disturbing because it was your first time cooking chicken parm, but you've had chicken parm and you're going to try to convince us that was good? We know better. We know better.
Say this, he's not going to find any peace if he keeps looking back. That's for sure. I mean, vengeance...
Why won't
if you feel people have
go
wronged
away,
you, great.
Nick?
But if the state gives you a second chance to be a decent human being, and you... Heron says, Aaron, has Keem reached out? Oh, Will, you little gossip snipe. No. Reached out. I wouldn't. They were hiding Gordy in the crawl space. Oh. When did he say that?
The finger on the cheek thing is wild. It's relatively new.
Said that, huh? Yeah, but then again, what the fuck would Nate know? Good information. Don't hate it. Rust, parasocial relationships. Do you not have family or friends to care about? This behavior is fascinating and concerning at the same time. It's not concerning to me. It's fascinating. But it's not concerning. Because I don't, people are going to pull up or they aren't. But I will say this. If you're this obsessed about the toe that your just whole attitude, like I can feel the tightness in their muscles as they type. They're like, we got to fucking get them this time. And you're like, sorry, bud. I mean, I hope that energy doesn't like make you lose your shit. But
sorry, dude.
It could. It could. Yeah, Rusty Grammer says it's mind-blowing. Day in and day out, get some fresh air for fuck's sake. They won't. And
They won't. We tried to get them fresh air. Dude, we got them oxygen tanks. We asked if they wanted Ream to come by. We tried to send Carrier over there. Nobody. No, they won't, dude. They won't get fresh air, dude.
Or we tell them to. It's like having teenagers. The more you tell them to, the more they're going to do the opposite. You can't tell me what to do. I mean, I make jokes that I'm their daddy, but they really do treat me like I'm an abusive father, which, you know what? That might be where a lot of it comes from. Might have been beaten by their dad.
Oh, because you're beating us. Got it.
Could be the case. Let's go to the Loon. He says, haven't donated in a while because I bought my VIP last January during your debauchery and got zilch. Not bitter at all. Loon, get in touch with me, buddy. I've got most of those VIPs out.
Yeah, dude. Most of them are out. Dude, most of those VIPs from back when April was around fucking them up last year, the end of 2023. I've gotten most of those out. It's understandable that it's only been like 10 months, so some of them still aren't out, but most of those are out. Buddy, get in touch. Let me grab a pen here and pretend like I'm really writing something down. Get in touch, buddy. That's fucked up. That's wrong, and we should have gotten that taken care of. Most of them have been sent out. There's still a 20% that I don't know why we haven't gotten out in 10 months. I'm just real slow. Most of those have gone out. Most of them, he's acting really upset. He's torn up. Dude, most of those should have been out. Most of them? Most of the things April didn't send out should have gone out. Most of them. It's fucking 2025.
But I think there's 2 or 3 people that I don't have them sent out to.
Why?
Send me your shit.
Why?
Remember, April was in charge of all that stuff. I tried to say when April left, I tried to get the message out there as much as I could. If you've got a VIP, I've got your name here, but I don't have your information. Send it to me.
Remember when he said I would hate for Patrick, I would hate to be a part of a system that took your information and made it available to the creator? But now you're just supposed to email your private information, your address, your name. You just send that to him directly with no privacy policy. Got it. I'm confused about how this stuff works. I'm learning.
Let's get it taken care of. Absolutely. Nico says Nate and Nick had a falling out over the drugs. Okay. Red Fox Mad says, I wish everyone the best, and I hope everyone learns from this hard time that everyone found themselves in. Hopefully people don't repeat the degenerate behavior. And that's what everyone wants. That's what everyone wants.
Ricada Law in the chat says he got the box of VIP shit. I don't know what this means. I'm talking about the stuff he ordered for VIPs. He got the box of VIP shit on April 18th, 2024. Yeah, so I imagine this because we can look in his email, so we can tell when his shipment arrived. So thanks, Nick, for checking his email and getting that for us. So really helpful, when you can just look into a guy's account. So that's cool. Appreciate that. Thanks, Nick. Real quick, Weird Comet, member for 12 months. I know. I don't know how you keep doing this. That dork is so hateable to look at and listen to. J.E., member for 8 months. You have acne. Wash your face. Nah, we're not washing it this year.
Just learn something from it. If you try to go back to your old ways or you don't repent from your old ways, they're always going to be lurking right over their shoulder. You
do have to
gotta
repent.
disavow everything you did that got you
Right,
there,
right.
and do something else for sure. And when you're talking about drug and alcohol abuse, you can call me a square if you want to. Going to 12-step meetings wouldn't hurt. Going to 12-step meetings, you can find a lot of peace there, if that's what you want. Los Federales says, bruh, I'm just relaying what he said. He uploaded a video, I think, the last day or two, once the plea deal went public. Okay, well, Los Federales, you know more than I do then. Like I said, I haven't really thought a lot about it. I haven't really looked at a lot of stuff about it. I apologize if you're right.
You said you wake up every morning and go to Kiwi Farms first thing. You said that.
Then I'm wrong. Let's go. Where's the thing here? Oh, I lost it. There we go. See, now this. I hope Nick can afford the current house after Monograph is done with him, not for Nick's sake, but for the kids. Someone did send me the, what do you call it? Like the comparative case in Minnesota to that one, and the person had to pay out like $350,000. I don't know if that's how it works in that world. I'm not really sure.
I'm not familiar with the Monograph Nick case. Is this the Nick called someone gay or something? I forget.
Let's go to assistant coach Pakistan. He says, if Nick is guilty, you're regretting the guilty verdict. I don't know what that means. TV's Will Heron says the sex, drugs, and rock and roll stuff wasn't the problem. I think it's the effect with kids around, I have noticed. That people have a problem with? Oh. Well, I think the sexual behavior is remarkably unhealthy. I know it was for me. I know it's, it's immoral. It's wrong. It's, and it fucks people up.
The sexual behavior was immoral and wrong. I know that now.
And it's not sustainable. And from a legal standpoint, no, there's nothing wrong with it. From a moral standpoint, yeah, there's a lot of problems. Let's go to.
He called him a pedo? Oh no.
I know I've spent the last year telling the most salacious stories about Nick, but we've all been given an opportunity to walk away. It's so great how we've all matured and can walk away from this. Until Nick goes to jail for the complaint I made about him hacking me, let's all just walk away.
Let's all walk away. Now walk it out. Now walk it out. Now still to walk it out. Now still to walk it out.
Really pissed off Josie Wales today. Washington just fumbled. Oh, motherfucker. Are you?
This is not how I wanted our members show to go.
Let me hit refresh. Yep. Okay. Eagles scored, making it 2012. Washington fumbled on the 35. Oh, fuck. Nico says, Aaron the Tornado Imholte. Aaron Tozilla Imholte. I don't hate she says amateurs. On situations as spectator sports is totally fine. But I know what's going on. They don't. So what do you do? I think one of the things about being strong up here is you let people have their say. Red Fox Mad says
Aaron thinks he's like very, very intelligent. Aaron thinks he's like really smart. He's like got one up on everyone. He's one step ahead in every situation. It's remarkable how talented the guy is. Really? This is this morning.
It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. Johnny's here. He's going to fix his... Oh, look at him. He's already on it, man. He's already on it. Welcome to the show. It's going to be a good one. Johnny, look at what we're starting off with today. Take a look at that screen. And then unmute yourself. To show us your surprise.
Doors threw us in.
That is the Ed and Michelle. one and only, the great indoors with Ed and Michelle is here for Steel Toe Monday, which means one thing. Jeremy's going to be very happy, and I'll tell you why. Because in order to make today's show work, Ed said he wants to have the show on at work today. And so I have to be a good boy on my best behavior because, as Jeremy said, he wants to have the show on at work. And, you know, internet people can try to be as hip as they want to, but old school old school radio rules do apply. If you want to spread the quickest, get on at people's workplaces.
Two weeks ago, Granny, the man with a dick who enters Little Lemmy occasionally, from what I understand, no shame, sent an email to Aaron saying, I would love to have you on at work like I used to, but you can't stop talking about doing things inappropriately to children. Now, Aaron, I know that you've always thought of yourself as a whistleblower in the community when you learn about children being harmed. You've always been this way. But could you possibly please stop talking about fucking children every day on your show so that I can listen at work and spread this to my coworkers? And Aaron said, yeah, right. I'm sure you really put it on at work. Yeah, right. I'm sure your coworkers really care what Steel Toe talks about. Just admit you're a Melton ball washer, and this isn't about it being on at work. Nice cover, loser. Just say you love Melton and just repent. Now, here's Aaron saying, I've always said the way to spread the show is to be on at people's work. Now, he's never said that. We've never heard that in our lives. We've never, ever, ever heard him say this. But now he said, you know, you guys can get mad if you want, but I always say, if you want to grow, you got to do a clean show and be on at people's work. So I think Granny's words, along with everyone else, to stop telling him to stop talking about pedophilia nonstop, and then us constantly telling him like he thinks he's going back to radio. He thinks he's going back to radio. He can't stop using profanity and being immature. And all of his topics are trans people and gays and blacks and Jews and Nazi. You know, it's all like very non-radio content. So he started doing his own clips and started doing real segments. And now he's going to start being clean, because if you really want to be successful, you got to get on at work.
Ed said he wants to have the show on at work today. And so I have to be a good boy on my best behavior because, as Jeremy said, he wants to have the show on at work. And, you know, internet people can try to be as hip as they want to, but old school old school radio rules do apply. If you want to spread the quickest, get on at people's workplaces. That's
how entertainment spreads. Dude, that's why The Office is playing in every workplace in America. That's why Howard Stern is on in every workplace in America. If you want to spread the quickest, get on in the work.
Number one. That's number one every time. So
he's never mentioned this ever, but it's number one. Got it.
To try to be on my best behavior. We got a lot of good stuff today. I'm very excited. The title of today's episode, I guess I'm a Chiefs fan now. I just hate the Eagles so much. I can't keep winning a Super Bowl. I can't keep defending. Like, I think they're one of, if not, the Chiefs have the thing.
They're all Swifties. Swifty having a burger.
Seem like people who would tie up a referee and threaten his life. Super Bowl, and I don't think a lot of people are going to be that interested in it on Empire, but I just hate Eagles fans. I wanna speak up just so I can be able to legally.
How great is the Borgata going to be with all these fucking Eagles fans? It's going to be wild. going to be off the chain.
Arm Eagle. That's all. Oh, by the way, with Ed from Ed and Michelle being here, guys, go subscribe.
The great indoors.
Go subscribe. And thank you for the $2, Coach, but I'm not putting that up on the screen while Ed is here. I'm going to be decent while Ed is here. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for being a big Steel Toe fan, but we're going to keep it classy.
So somebody with the name Coach just asked Aaron a question he didn't want to answer because it's something that'll make him feel bad about himself. So he goes, "Thanks for being a Steel Toe fan." Again, this is sarcasm. Imagine if every person who super tipped me, I went, "Thank you for being an NLO fan." You're giving me money. I assume you're an NLO fan, unless the name is like Melton sucks, wash your face fatty. Then I know you're just being a troll, giving me money. Same thing with him. People are giving him
same energy as when my friend asked me if I had a business card with a link to my YouTube channel so he could help me grow. I had over 300,000 subscribers at that time.
One day, Nick's show will be as big as what we do here.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of bigger things,
I too want bigger things.
Jesus Christ. I forgot what I was even saying. That really threw me off. That really fucking threw me for a loop. These interrupting comments. Fuck. Let me see.
While Ed is here, I'm going to be decent while Ed is here. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for being a big Steel Toe fan.
Oh yeah, thanks for being a big Steel Toe fan. The guy's calling him Coach. It's not real. It's not real. Drive-By says, as today's executive producer, I'd just like to say thanks to all of you for your participation. But because it's your comments and donations that indeed make this the greatest show. It's true. That's true. Thank you, Drive-By. I forgot it is Drive-By's day. He's our executive producer. Hit the like button for Drive-By. We only have 416 likes. It's pathetic. We only have 17 members. It's pathetic. Rally for Drive-By. Rally for Drive-By. Why won't you rally for Mr. Drive-By?
Fan, but we're going to keep it classy. Well, Ed and Michelle are here. Take a look at that. Go subscribe. I'm subscribed. I prove it right there. I'm subscribed to the Great Indoors with Ed and Michelle. Go take a look. And Ed, for God's sake, man, stop taking Michelle to hot dog places that she clearly doesn't like.
Yeah, she's not a hot dog lady. Not everyone's into hot dogs.
I kind of felt bad for both of them on that one because Michelle
don't want to
and it was really good. The Indian food place. That place looked sketchy as
sketchy.
You can just,
did you do something wrong?
The breadcrumbs. First time.
Here we go again. Have you noticed that the members show is like a test bed for material for Monday's show? It's the same material. He's going to talk about the Super Bowl, who won football Sunday. He's going to go over the whole breadcrumb chicken parm fiasco again.
Something wrong. You've made that before.
I made some. First time I made it with from the flour and the eggs and the breadcrumbs. I did the damn thing. I made chicken parm, and it was delicious. The chicken was.
I did it. I built a grill.
Tender. It was really good, but I didn't get the look. I didn't get the chicken parm look. I put it up on Twitter. Every time I make something from scratch, I put it up on Twitter. Now, we all know Twitter's a cesspool. It's full of garbage people. But there were enough compliments to keep me happy, but it got dumped on pretty hard. Oh, yeah. This is, I've got it down here somewhere between all of the when you see me doing a lot of retweeting at any point in the day, I'm show prepping. Usually if I retweet something, it's so I can log it, get it later.
For later.
I retweet things. It's like a to-do list. It's to log it. Logged. You've been logged. If I retweet you, I'm logging it. Logged it.
Yeah, copy and paste it in. This is how my chicken parm turned out. It was delicious. It was really, really good.
What's great is you can tell Aaron's drinking out of a mason jar here. Slam Pig has got a bottle of Nest tea back here. So that's cool. And you can see here that she's peeling it off. He wants to do this thing where they're like, no, they loved it. They loved it. You can see here that she's peeled it to the sides because nobody's eating all that oregano. No, they loved it. They loved it.
But it's just the recipe called.
Is that why it's all over here on the side? No, it was just a recipe called for the basil.
For like a broil at the end for like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
To brown the cheese. And I didn't like that look.
So again, he wants to. You didn't brown it. You didn't brown it. This is brown. You see how the roll's burnt? Okay. That's what we're talking about here. This isn't browned cheese. That's cheddar. We're not dumb. You use Mexican 4-cheese blend, and that's cheddar, that yellow. This isn't browned at all. He's like, yeah, they wanted me to brown it, and that's what ruined the look. It's like, it isn't. You can't cook. That's right. He can't cook.
And then it called for way too much basil. Like it called for 2 tablespoons of basil. And as I put on the first tablespoon, I'm like, this is a lot.
So I just doubled it.
Like it covered the whole thing. And I was like, this...
like per chicken breast, a tablespoon?
No. For the six cutlets, you cut a breast in half. I also, this is going to sound like a sin. People aren't going to like this. I did not tenderize the chicken.
That is a pretty big one there.
I didn't want to tenderize the chicken. It just seemed like a waste of time to me.
Dude, no.
But you did everything. You're like, I did it. I went all out and did it. Yeah, I skipped a lot of steps.
It's not a waste of time. Beat your meat. It's for the
I will beat next time. I will make sure that I beat my meat. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1 says, can we have Ed and or Michelle's take on this St. Cloud cuisine? Yeah, I would love to get Ed's take on my chicken parm.
Chicken parm? Well, doesn't he have to eat it in order to judge it too? Like they go by presentation.
Maybe we'll bring Ed and Michelle to the anniversary show.
There you go. You can make them chicken.
You know how I know you won't? You just said it. You know how I know you're never going to do that? Because you just said it. Everything out of your mouth never comes to fruition. Melton sucks. Watch your face, fatty. I don't appreciate you calling me out like that. See?
Parm.
We'll break him out.
That was very quick.
We'll bust out a little chicken parm at Stoney's, and we'll have Ed and Michelle up.
Fantasies. Yeah, the 11th should be bigger than ever. Are you planning it yet? Have you thought about it yet? The 11th anniversary show? When's that going to be?
You know what? We're off to such a fun start today. I don't want to say anything that's going to upset the audience. I'm not going to.
Best part is they'll have the food. They're like, well, the place is nice and the drinks are great. The chicken is crap.
Compogram says Ed and Michelle have to go to Nelson Bros. Oh, they'd love it.
Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub.
I tell you what, I triggered the hell out of Patrick and the Onion crowd. They will not let the pasta buckets thing go. They will not let the Nelson Brothers thing go. And it's like, guys, I'm sorry I go outside.
Guys, I'm sorry I haven't let the pasta buckets thing go. I bring it up all the time. I haven't let it go. We talked about it for 13 minutes. We realized it was the wrong place, and then we switched gears, and I keep bringing it up. They won't let it go. Melton's so mad he won't let it go. I know.
All of their owns end up being one of these cell phones,
right?
Because they just obsess over this thing, and they're like, guys, Aaron's moved on. You guys can move on too. Don't let him live rent free in your head all goddamn day, week, and year.
That is what's happening.
Mussolini Diff with $2 says the sub button over there. Yeah, Ed, if you're still there, buddy, we do so appreciate the over there.
You know what? Actually, it's charming because it reminds me of something from my past. Ashley, the mother of my children, Ashley's her late grandfather, who I loved very much. He was a good guy. Ashley's grandfather he had that same accent that Ed has. Over there. Every TH was a D.
You're gonna like the way you look.
Somehow. I don't know how people... It's not a geographical accent. That's the thing. Like, Ed's in Ohio, right?
Right. But it is like a white Midwestern thing, isn't
It's a white Midwestern thing, but like Ohio and Minnesota, you don't think of Ohio and Minnesota as speaking the same way. You know?
Because the people in Ohio are tards.
It's
just, how they even read?
Well, it's this. It's this. I don't know what kind of dialect it would be. It's like a small town general.
This is going great.
Dialect, perhaps. I don't know, but over there, I don't know.
Yeah, that fucks.
I don't know. What kind of problem you having?
Oh, I was just trying to I was trying to cut my lighting so it wasn't so bright, but if I take the side lamp and turn it off, the desk
All these guys are the most basic set, and they're always fumbling with their lighting and stuff. Like, is this better or is that better? We don't care. It's all shit. It's all shit.
lamp, and
all right.
Camera gets phased by the screen and stuff. So
Zen Man Builds with $2 says, good morning, Aaron, Johnny, and Ed and Michelle. Aaron, did you wash that chicken with Dawn first, right? No, I did not wash the chicken with Dawn. Oh, that's
get
that
all the oil out.
Yeah, you gotta get that. You gotta get all the impurities out of the chicken, and you do that by washing it with Dawn. Uh-oh, Chips and Dip says I have the date wrong on today's show. Here, let's fix that real quick. I'm gonna Oh yeah, he's right. Holy shit, 127.
He had one job.
25. I know.
This is the show. This is the show.
Shit, there's no way to change it on Rumble, I don't think.
No, you should be able to update it. Well, I suppose you're using a different setup than me.
Let me go in there. I'm going to go in.
Should be able to futz with it.
And I'm going to share in bed. I'm getting this edited. My feed. Come on, get in there. Get in there. I can see
and
it.
Again, I love his co-host instinct to be quiet while he's struggling. You know, Johnny wouldn't think to like cover for his friend who's doing something.
I just can't edit the damn thing. Shop, trending, editor picks. Son of a bitch. Steel toe more. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this switched out.
I don't know what day it is because I use the show to keep track. So now I'm screwed up.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Oh no, I can't. I'm not. Rumble's fantastic.
Oh no.
I'm not going to. I'm not going to shit on Rumble. But it's very difficult to go in and edit these after the fact.
What is his hand?
It's very hard. Can I go live? Will that help? Watch me fuck something up.
Oh, dude, what do you think I'm doing? I'm intently watching you.
14 minutes ago. See, here's the thing. I can see it. I can't edit it.
Oh.
Well, Rumble's just going to have the wrong date today. That's all. Oh, well. Sorry.
Good.
Sorry, boys and girls. I apologize for my malfeasance. I hope you forgive me. And we can have a good show.
I've fallen.
Coach Shit Show with $1.99 says,
get
have
up."
SP record coaching sessions, help more people. There is a weird conspiracy theory. Again,
Oh, boy.
I give people a reason to live. And I am in their head all goddamn day. And when you point out that you're in their head and they can't deal with it, they just go,
He's talking about you. Hello?
Can you see how much Johnny hates Aaron?
I don't know if he hates him, but he's definitely like not like he's just collecting his check. I mean, he doesn't have it.
He's so
pointless.
Like he's like he has disdain for Aaron though. Like you can see it because he's like, if he was in it, he would be more entertaining. If you've seen him on his own show, he's a little bit more entertaining.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He doesn't care.
No, he doesn't care at all. I think he's growing to hate him. Yeah.
We'll see. The more desperate he gets, the more he has to use these people around him, like he did to April, like he did to Kiki and Gino, like he will do to them again. Yeah. Like he uses everyone around him to bolster his reality. So
that's all he does. And that's all it's about is optics. I think you mentioned this before. Like it's all about the optics.
That's why he's willing to go back to radio for free because he just wants to be a radio guy. He wants to be seen as a radio guy
and not get any feedback.
Yep. Thank you. Sorry about that. We don't have a lot of time for you over here.
You're just coping. It's like I'm not the one who wakes up early in the morning to obsess over another man. Kind of gay. But one of the theories they have is that SP is like this secret dark force that's running everything behind.
We don't think she's a dark force, and we don't think she's a secret. Because you're such a beta, you do have to come on and acknowledge the things she does for the show. So that works to our benefit. You have to come on and point out when she adds something to the set. Because you have to say thank you to her because you're a beta. You have to come on and say when she cooks for you or buys you a gift. You have to publicly tell us and say thank you because you're a beta. If my wife ever gives me a gift, do you think I'm coming and telling you about it? For real? No. So we don't think it's a secret. SP told me I got to do this during the show. SP said we should do this. Oh, SP's texting me this. Oh, you know what we should do? This was SP's idea. It's not a secret. It's not a secret. You're telling us constantly how she's impacting the show, and we can only imagine the secret meetings you're having, about strategy for the show. Because you say the quiet part out loud all the time. So, no, there's no secret.
Behind the show. Yeah.
So what, she's like the Kardashian women in that,
she's like Nancy. They think she's like Nancy Reagan. Now, could you cut that goddamn booing? It's too long. That clip is too long.
Oh, dude, I didn't even realize I bumped it.
Oh my
God.
God.
I clip that I was given and I bumped again and I bumped again. So that's the third time he snapped at Johnny today. The first one about his mic being muted. The second time about his headroom. Oh, then the third time when he was fiddling with stuff. And now this. Yikes.
Here, I'm like, it's a good clip. No,
Jesus. Yeah, Moody's right. SP gets more mentions than Jenny Jingles, and Jenny Jingles is on the show occasionally. That's a fact.
I feel like today's show is me trying to put it in drive, and it's going very well, and then something happens.
Everything he does, like he can't even do self-deprecation correctly because he doesn't understand that he has to be the butt of the joke. He doesn't like the way that feels. So even when he tries to do a thing where he loses. Remember when he accidentally told everybody that Nick and April do whippets? And then Keanu called in to be like, I didn't say shit. Why did you say I said that? He's like, okay, but you have to admit I kept it a secret for a long time. Admit that I did do good with the secret. It's like, you didn't. You gave it out. You literally did the worst thing you can do with a secret. So now he's doing this thing where listen to how he phrases this. It's nuts.
No,
Jesus.
I
feel like today's show is me trying to put it in drive, and it's going very well, and then something happens.
I feel like today is me trying to get something. The sentiment he's trying to say is, I feel like this is a show where I keep trying to get something going and it keeps not working out. But he can't say that because that would mean he's not doing good and it's a failure. So he has to add in this third part, which none of us have ever heard ever in this kind of a sentiment, where he goes, I feel like today has just been me trying to get something going and killing it. I'm the best at getting stuff going. I get it going great. And then something comes along and fucks it up. He has to add that middle part that's a compliment to pat himself on the back, which none of us would naturally do. We would all naturally just go, I feel like I can't get anything going today. That's what we would all say. It is a fail. And maybe not your fault even. But we've all had those days where like, I can't get anything right today. I can't get anything going today. That's what he wants to say. But he can't do that. He has to do the Darvo thing. He has to change it to where he's doing his part. Some other outside influence is fucking up his perfect work. I just mopped these floors. What are you doing? It's an extra step. And by the way, the usual sentiment by going like, I'm trying to get stuff going and it's just not working out today, that's still implying that an outside force is wrecking you, is fucking you up, and it doesn't imply guilt or that you did something bad. But he has to put that middle clarifier in there to let you know he's doing great. But something keeps fucking... What is this? Wacky exterior force. And of course he means Johnny. But he cannot do it without patting himself in the back. It's fucking nuts.
Bumped it.
Oh my God. I'm just sitting here. I'm like, it's a good clip. Like,
no,
Jesus.
I
I feel like today's show is me trying to put it in drive and it's going very well. And then something happens.
Some just kick.
He should have just said, I feel like this show is me trying to put it in drive and then something happens. But he had to add the part in there and then it's going very well. It's me trying to put it in drive and it's going remarkably well. And then something happens.
Kicks it right in the balls.
So there's this conspiracy theory out there that SP secretly runs things. And by conspiracy theory, I mean just people who are so obsessed with steel toe that they can't admit that it's their only reason for living. So they go, SP is secretly.
Guys, is this our only reason for living? Hit the like button.
Controlling everything. She does everything for Aaron. And I just honestly.
She does. She does. She does. You tell us. SP got me this. SP got me that. SP says I should do this. SP thinks we should do that. She does.
Honestly, I let them think it. Like, how fun is that? That you have like a dozen or so people, like maybe 24 people.
That's why it's a segment on your show? Because 24 people think that?
Who are like, there is a secret. Like, I've never thought, like even in the radio days when we were way the fuck up there, I never thought I would have a group of fans so obsessed with the show. Like, we've had fans who make fan fiction before, but they know they're being kind of crazy. They know they're mentally ill. We have this whole group of people that doesn't know they're mentally ill.
Hold on, 12 people though, again? Just 12?
And they just keep giving me milk. Like when I call them lol cows, like they think that I'm kidding. And they keep giving me milk. And they're late.
Why is everything about giving him milk? Ooh.
Ha! Gay!
Latest milk is SP is secretly controlling everything. Like they've even got Carl's.
I can't imagine doing this a show. Imagine doing this segment on a show. Imagine me stopping my show and doing a segment about how my wife's not really retarded. They think I'm not kidding. They think my wife is retarded. She is! She's a woman, ain't she?
Brain. Like I've brain damaged Carl to the end. He thinks
Carl's wandering around his house to this day, just mumbling to himself. The pink stars are falling in lines.
He's like, SP is putting things in his background.
She is. You told us she is. You came on and go, SP put a wig on Pillow Man. Isn't that cool? Thank you, SP. You told us that. You told us that.
His conspiracy theory is the pictures that Aaron's kids drew for him that are now in the background. SP did that.
Right?
Yeah. Like Aaron would not just take a picture that his daughter gave him and just put it in the background.
You've never done it ever. You've never done it ever.
Too hard to work.
Right?
SP did that.
He doesn't have kids. It's all a lie.
I have
rentals.
I have news for you guys. If you're coming up with shit that desperately, I've got you. You're mine.
That is what's happening.
I'm sorry. I own you. You're mine, and you're having a hard time processing
Coping with it.
Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1 says Johnny is running around in my head all day, every day.
At least I get to do it somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, that's all that matters.
You get to stretch those legs at some point, right?
Right.
Hey, thank you guys very much. Friday was insane. Thank you very much. Hulkamash,
It was nuts. It was fucking crazy.
He was asking where I'm at. Weight-wise, 224 still. 9 pounds away. We'll get there. 9 pounds away. Thank you guys for an incredible Friday. You guys are starting well ahead today. 295 is the number. Go ahead and get crazy with it.
Get crazy with it. Did he hit it, by the way?
We appreciate it. You guys are already off to an incredible start. We've already got
He did an hour on credit. Did he hit the goal?
Full Chad Buzamok top donations board.
Listen to this. Do you want to hear the saddest thing you've heard all week? And I know it's only Monday. Do you want to hear the saddest thing all week? We've already got a full Chad Buzamok top donations board. Listen to this. This is the saddest thing I've ever heard.
Start. We've already got a full Chad Buzamok top donations board from just the members only show yesterday.
So you're thinking to yourself, wow, he's already got 4 top donations. Let's hear this.
Nice.
You've got Red Fox Matt at $20. That's the members only show yesterday.
Nice.
You've got Red Fox Matt at $20. That's the top number if you want to be number one. Pakistan with $5, Amber with $5, and Coach Tim with 2. So thank you guys very much for your generosity.
That donations board, top 4 donations of the week, by the way. 20 for first place. Second and third are tied for 5. And $1.99. 2 is fourth place. He's got $32 on that fucking board. Hello?
Fuck you, dude, becoming a member for 27 months says, question about the chicken parm. Were you drinking out of mason jars? Bro, you not from the Midwest? You drink out of mason jars. You've never drank out of mason jars? That's a new thing for you? We did that growing up. I do that now. Like Ryan the Garbage Man brings me apple pie moonshine every year.
Yeah.
Goes right into the drinking glass collection. It's very efficient. You've never been a mason jar guy?
I've never been a mason jar guy, but I do have. I don't have like a yearly collection like you, but I do have one of Ryan the Garbage Man's mason jars from the apple pie moonshine, and I was like, I don't know what to do with this because it's not going to can anything anytime soon. So
just drink up.
Johnny had a leftover mason jar from moonshine and said, what do I do with this? I'm not canning anything. I can't with these people. Like, these people are retarded. They're like retarded people.
Out of them, baby.
Yeah, that's
drink
not
out
a
of
bad
those.
idea.
Drink
It's not a bad idea. Drink out of it? I never heard of that.
Out of those bad boys. All right.
I drank the moonshine out of that motherfucker, let me tell you.
But then using it as a glass didn't cross your mind?
Got a lot going on today. I do want to introduce something very new to the show. I got new I don't have new shuffling cards. I brought other shuffling cards. People have been.
So he doesn't just call them cards or playing cards. They're shuffling cards, even though he doesn't know how to shuffle.
become obsessed with the shuffling cards. And I love that that's become a gimmick, a part of the show. I talked about these the other day. These were a gift. Yeah, these were a gift from my parents when they went to Texas last. These are Buc-ee's playing cards. They're playing cards from Buc-ee's, and they're very shiny. And
this is the beginning of his show. Remember, he's like, we got it, guys. I'm afraid people might think this is what Steel Toe is. We fuck around after we finish our shows, but we eat our meat and vegetables first before we have dessert. We got stories to do. Meanwhile, he's like a 4-year-old. I got shiny playing cards for my parents last time they went on a vacation.
And look, take a look at the comparison. Look at this. Look at this. What would you rather have? You know?
A successful show. I mean, fuck.
I'd definitely pick the one on the my right, the gold.
This one here, yeah.
And the shoil.
So
the shiny
these
foil.
are fine for functionality, but if
he said the shoil, the shiny foil.
If you're going to be on camera,
listen to it.
These got to be the new shuffling cards.
He said the
shoil. You're gonna cut a wicked. The gold.
This one here, yeah.
And the shoil.
So
the shiny.
These
foil.
are fine for functionality.
Well, my right, the gold.
This one here, yeah.
And the shoil.
So
the shiny.
These
Give me the shoil.
Are fine for functionality, but if you're going to be on camera, these got to be the new shuffling cards.
If you're going to be on camera shuffling cards, you got to have the new shiny shuffling cards. Now, remember, again, he can't shuffle.
If you're going to cut a wicked bridge, you got to use those cards. What?
So Aaron did a show last week shuffling cards and talked about how he can't do a bridge. And Aaron thinks that Johnny's making a stab at him here. But what Aaron doesn't realize is Johnny doesn't watch his show. So Johnny doesn't get the joke here.
You making fun of me?
Why would I be making fun of you?
I can't do a bridge.
My legs don't work and you can't do a bridge. Who's more pathetic? I ask you.
Listen, people asked me on Friday, they were like, can you do a one-handed shuffle?
Well,
I said no.
That's a little...
Can't do a one-handed shuffle. They said, can you do a bridge? I said, no, I can't do it. If I did it, I'll make an attempt.
I mean, I don't know. That might ruin the foil on those cards if you bend.
Just Jewel wants to know where my shiny foil cards are for the show. I apologize. I didn't know that was necessary. Apologies. EFS with 10 gifted memberships. That is 27 gifted memberships for today. Thank you guys so much. Coach Chris Hall, thanks OJ. Member for 11 months. He looks extra stable today. Hi, Melton. Yes. Hit the like button. He's extra stable with his cards. He's got to constantly have little fidget spinners and binkies to hold on to be comforted by. He's got to ensconce himself in shoil, if you will.
Bend him a bit.
Well, don't worry. I can't do it anyway.
All right. Yeah.
I don't know. How do you do it from here? What the hell?
All right, so you want to pick it up so you're maintaining it, but you're putting pressure on the sides with your thumbs on the top to keep it from splitting back open, and you just push the sides together. As you push them up more, they're going to force each other. Because you're going to use your thumbs in the middle to push down.
Dealer school with your pal Mooby.
If I was there in person, I could do it once.
You know what?
That shuffle, awesome.
That shuffle was good. That was a good shuffle. That's a strong shuffle.
Happened off screen.
There's no reason for a bridge. No reason for a bridge. Thank you very much. All right, off we go. We have so much to get to. I forgot what it was like to have Donald Trump as a president. It is. I keep saying it,
and everyone lose their mind.
And he's the news. He's like in the that's a little
last summer I was the news. Now Trump's the news.
I'm like,
all right, Trump can have a turn.
Ignore you. You come to us. You come up with crazy theories that we get to make fun of. Please tell me you're not my lol cow. I'm sorry. I apologize. I know this shit upsets you. You guys are really bad at it, but we like to have fun with you. All right. Let's get into the Trump stuff. Now,
they're on like a team
trajectory. He'll be good. Like Pete Hegseth, that for
money in his pocket. And because he loves all the foreign wars. So yeah, I'm going in my history here to find the Face the Nation interview this morning. And like, hey, Victor, if I could we get, let's do it for Johnny, man, for Johnny. Could we get that for every dono that everyone wants for Johnny?
Sure.
Like everyone's like, hey, here's $20 only because I like Johnny, not because I like you.
Sure.
And
because that's not hurtful.
We can do a for Johnny, man. For Johnny. There's a clip that we play over and over on the show.
That's hurtful.
Is there any clip that he plays over and over on the show? Every week there's new clips, new ideas. This will be the new $50 clip. Oh, fucking Elon Musk did a Nazi salute. That's the new clip for $50. So there's no such thing as a clip you play a lot on the show.
I could understand it if you were invested and the show like burned you, but
honestly, maybe it's not steel-toe I mean, it is steel-toe derangement syndrome that some people suffer from, but like also maybe I am. Like, you know how Dr. Bartholomew Wolper said that Batman was creating his own villains by triggering like mental stuff in them, and then they would respond to his psychopathy?
Right.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I play this stuff and I break these people's brains and I cause them to say like over-the-top horrible stuff about people. Because I just...
so until you came along, they were normal.
Right. Like MSO wasn't wishing people couldn't walk because they sang a song. But then I came in and I went, look at it. Look at it. Look at it. And he went, I hope they lose their legs. And I'm like, whoa. But I don't take any responsibility for the fact that I shoved this in his face.
Seems a little dickish of you, honestly, now that you explain it. It's all your fault. You have control of this.
Yeah, MSO calling me Aaron Koresh. MSO calling me Aaron. I guess you know what? You might have a point. Professor Tie-Dye says, I'd trade Aaron losing his legs so Johnny can live his dream to dance.
I don't have a dream to dance.
He was trying to give you your...
I'm going to do you this favor.
Legs back, you...
And on the dotted line.
The dance... God.
They have so much content to do, they can do these little skits about Johnny. Why did you take Johnny's legs? Give them back. Give back Johnny's legs. It's like, I thought you had a lot of topics today.
Nobody's ever going to, like, give you anything. Like, the ability to walk. Like, let's say one of these guys develops the ability to walk, to give you. Like, if you're miserable and you can't enjoy this show for what it is, but we tried
to... a fun F around.
It's just a fun F around, and you guys, some of you, like 5 of you, get really bent out of shape.
Now it's 5. At the beginning of the show, there were 12 of you who were really upset. Now it's 5. There are 50,000 people a month who check out Steel Toe, but Aaron does a segment several times a show to deal with you 5 haters
every day, and it entertains me. But we tried to go to the JD Vance thing 2 or 3 times now. We got distracted by chicken parm, card shuffling, rockapella, and the hypothetical of Johnny getting his legs back, but he doesn't want to dance.
Yeah, like I refuse to do it if dancing's required.
If you can't love that show, you're too addicted to drama and you're just too addicted to negativity and your soul's broken.
Right.
It's just
my opinion. You need to unplug. Let it go. Step away from the internet. Touch a plant.
Touch a plant, man. You got to touch a plant. Mr. Panhandler.
Yeah, why can't you guys just get
Aaron told the cops I was a literal cult leader and he was powerless against me. Listen to the poems, Aaron. Listen to the poem. Memyam and Mamseyo. Etsy.
Could you send me the poems? Can you forward me the poems so I can do a reading?
With $2 says $2.60. Is that the goal or your weight? No offense. I feel like that one. Somebody was telling me this the other day. They're like, the fat stuff, it's like you got to be more creative with the fat stuff. It's like, 260, exactly. Is that the goal or your weight? And you can be like, the goal, why? It's just like,
Take that, panhandleman.
What to tell you.
Idiot. He got you by just answering your question calmly, rationally.
I just love that it's one of the skinnier people on the internet. The running bit is that you're fat, and we get to enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm one of the skinniest guys you see on camera because everyone else is morbidly obese.
And people think that the fat thing gets to you, like, oh, he gets burned because you're banging on his weight, right? If anyone ever feels bad about their weight, there's a picture of Patrick Melton on the internet you need to see. You'll be okay.
With monkeypox sores all over his face. No, you guys pick your heroes well. You're fine. All right, let's go to the JD Vance thing. We're gonna get there now. I'm sorry, and by the way, those of you who come here to hate Steel Toe, I'm sorry that I dunk on you every day. I should stop.
You should. 45 minutes of you dunking on the haters at the top of your show.
I should just let you have your fun. But, like, you guys just take it so seriously and you make such an easy target. All right, let's go to the JD Vance's. JD Vance, when I watch this, of her, he speaks and just giving these cats.
For people that will make policy decisions?
I love how she's like, so Pete.
To see lower coming in and.
Friday, we cleaned house, and we didn't even have a goal or anything. We just, again, it was another one of those Rumble Fridays where everything got cleaned out and everything got straightened out because this audience rules. They're really awesome.
You guys are awesome.
And Das Optic Nerve wrote to me, and he goes, you noticed you didn't really talk about a goal or anything like that, and you made way more than you needed. And I told him, I said, I'm going to give it a try on Monday, man.
All right.
That's what I'm going to do. I hope people have noticed, but I'm going to give it a try. We're off to a good start. So I have no reason to think that.
Yeah, a guy was telling me, like, good luck Monday, man, on your goals. Like, you guys should kill it. And I was like, yeah, man, we're going to try. Thanks. And we have no reason that we don't think today should go great. So I think it will go great. It probably should be good. So, yeah, like, it'll be great and we'll go great.
Maybe our Friday approach can't work week long. So 265 is the number. The link is in the chat. You guys have what you need. If we're doing a good enough show for you, throw a couple of bucks in. We do appreciate it. It's all pinned to the top of the page. We love Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo.
We love you.
Go. The JD Vance interview. And honestly, it's going to be that. And then I got to mail more things out to some fans. I got a couple VIPs left to mail out that I'm just almost caught up on.
Right. From April. The person and the month. We're almost caught up with all those VIPs from last April. Thank you guys for being patient. I know you missed winter. You wanted your steel toe hoodies, but we'll have them to you for spring.
So I'm excited about that. But again, I don't have a lot to do. Like this morning, I was surprised, man.
These things haven't been sent out for months, and he's always bragging about how much extra time and free time he's got. Meanwhile, he's almost caught up with the VIPs. Got it.
Telling the kids yesterday, I'm like, you guys, I've kept up with the laundry. I've kept up. Usually Monday.
This is his every weekend, every Monday. Guys, I did laundry. I cooked.
It's like laundry and.
What'd you do for your kids this weekend? Did you guys cook? I bet you guys didn't even cook, dude.
From the weekend, from the craziness. But I kept up with all of that. Like the laundry room's clear. The dishwasher's full of clean dishes, but the sink is empty. So I'm kind of caught up on everything. So you guys, your generosity continues. I feel like going to 11 today. So I appreciate.
I'm a bank at 10:30 because I got stuff.
You can leave at 10. You can leave at 10:30. It's all on you. Your call. 2:40.
Someone's trying to kick me out.
2:45. Thank you guys very, very much. Let's get into.
I have to use the restroom quick. So while you get that,
I bet you do. All right, I'm excited about this one. So when I went to bed yesterday, Columbia was kind of being a jerk. Donald Trump had a bunch of Colombians, illegal Colombians who were here, and he was kicking them out, and he was going to send them.
That's trying to lead him to save some kid, possibly his kid, and it's voiced by Patton Oswalt.
Yeah, it's kind of like a weird version of Happily Ever After.
Aaron's shuffling again.
Yeah, no, except it's like got not ultra violent, but
trying to see if he left any money in there.
Weird, messed up adult moments.
Happily Ever After is kind of an underrated show. It was like basically
that was the one with Bobcat Goldthwait being the puppet, right?
Yeah, basically they did this thing where they were like, what if Al Bundy had a complete mental breakdown?
And a puppet talked to him all the time.
And a puppet talked to him in his basement, on his basement couch.
Right?
You know? They kind of just took the concept of Married with Children and went one step further.
And it was better.
We've got, you know what? I think Stephen A. Smith just took the inside track away from
Anakin.
Trump. Anyone ever says he's wrong, he's football game of the year. It's just two guys who like dropping in. You guys are hell, man. You're doing great so far. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. I think there's, if you'll allow me a little more of a search here.
Yeah, well, wait. Why don't you check Twitter? Because you usually retweet stuff. That's your show prep.
I think there was one more Victor drop. Nope. Devo Nooner. That was it. Oh, no, here it is. Here's my $5 drop. I think this should be the hitting the goal drop. What do you think? I'm going to download.
Who cares what we think? Can you program your show off air? Like, what the fuck, man? Guys, should this be the $5 drop? I don't know. If you ever get $5, we'll talk about it. Fuck. Guys, should this be the new $20 drop? What do you think? Guys, should we do... what do you guys think if we do this?
This.
Okay.
There we go. I'm going to drop it in. And then you tell me if this should be $5 or if this should be...
But I'm afraid I've got some
bad news. The hitting the goal
goal drop, okay.
This should maybe be the goal drop. Let me just jack it up a little.
Yeah,
there.
the problem is you just haven't found the right goal drop yet.
One.
Imagine if I was setting up scenes in OBS on the show.
2, 3, and...
Again, Johnny, look at Johnny. Look at Johnny. He knows. Johnny, why don't you try to fill this dead air? Fuck.
1, 2, 3, and 4. Good. All right. And then you guys tell me if you want, Johnny, if this should be $5 or the end.
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
I think that should be the end.
All right. That's the goal.
Trolls. I got some bad news.
That's the official goal title. And now when people donate the
finally, that's all set.
The amount that hits the goal, they can throw that in their comments. All right. So thank you, Victor. You have added a lot of value, a little extra value to this show.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that.
That's cool. Look how cool Aaron looks in this freeze. That's cool, dude. You've added so much cool stuff to the show.
To this show.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. Giving him something to seethe about. I like that. So Stephen A's turning on the well, if you ask Stephen A, he would say the Democrats turned on him. Not that he turned on the Democrats. So any of the political stuff we've been talking about. I think this more speaks to something. Satan will be released from his prison. Why? Like parole? So basically, God is like a remarkably anti-Semitic turn. Oh my goodness!
You said the secret word.
Thank you though for your contribution. We're an even 200 away from today. Thank you very much, guys. And again, if we hit that, we are going to 11 today. We're doing an extra hour, and we haven't mentioned the goal really at all. Just updated you after someone donates. So keep that streak alive. Go ahead and throw your money into PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, or Super Chats, and we will we'll get that thrown towards the goal. And again, we appreciate you guys.
Greem!
And your contributions to this program. 800 of you checking out Steel Toe at the moment. Hit like, hit subscribe.
800 of you checking out Steel Toe at the moment. Oof. Because you know he's exaggerating. And you know he's adding up all the platforms. So, oof.
Looks like we peaked at 908 today. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you.
800 sounded like a bad number, so he had to go in and pretend like he had to go in and give you a higher number. He had to go in and give you a higher number. 800 checking out the toe. Oh, they're going to make fun of that. Looks like 900 of you were checking it out earlier, so that's very cool. Thank you. Just gave himself an upgrade.
Go in a couple of bucks and call it another win for the toe. So, you're not.
Who says 2 hours into their show what they peaked at in viewers?
Not going to believe. This is wild. I've been waiting for someone in the intelligence community.
By the way, I started using the word wild a while ago for everything. I don't know where I picked it up from. I don't know. But people are starting to notice that Aaron is using the word wild a lot. And I got an anonymous email. I don't know how much of this is true. This is an anonymous email. The subject is Shuli. I haven't watched Shuli in about a year, but he's sure watching you. In the first time Stuttering John was played by Kate Meany video of his, he talks just like you. It's wild and got him so far, and I'm only halfway through it. He likes you. I am relieved you disposed of him. This is a very, very mean email about Shuli. But I like if they're watching me. I hope Shuli's watching me. Thank you. It's wild. It's wild.
To inform me of this because I couldn't come to this on my own. 5 years after the media said that the lab leak theory was racist and incendiary, the CIA is admitting that the lab leak is the most likely source of COVID.
Yes, it wasn't Tiff, but it was a gossipy hen like Tiff.
Well, now we can all officially believe it. You see, by the way, do we have a $5? Oh no, we decided to use Bad News Barrett as the
as the show goal being met.
Yeah. So does that mean Senator Kennedy gets to be the $5 one?
We don't know. Could you make one decision about your show? You and Chad both. Should we? Should I?
We could use Senator Kennedy.
Any drops that are specifically said for Johnny are going to get the Johnny drop. But Adam with the $5, thank you.
Stop dipping into your ketamine stash. Put down long.
Thank you for the $5. So yes, the CIA believes that
you just caught Johnny.
The COVID-19 pandemic was the result of an accidental lab leak in China, per assessment just declassified by Trump's new CIA director, John Ratcliffe. So Trump got in there, and in week one, he tickled it out of the CIA. He said, come on, what do you got? What do you got? They're like, oh, COVID came from a lab leak. Like, what does he do? Is he going to be in the Road Warrior sequel? Like
China.
I mean, we peaked up over in the 900s today. We were looking pretty good.
Wow, he's bringing it up again. Holy shit. Is he feeling today? Holy. We weren't even live yet. Maybe we were live by then. He is really hugging himself.
Anyone who doesn't immediately
feeling it out
Israel is supporting terrorist organizations.
Yeah.
It's also like, I'm not for like saying we deport people who are
Look at him not even listening to Johnny chewing on a pen. Oh yeah, baby.
Legally, whether it be on a student visa or whatever, because they're exercising, as far as I'm concerned, a right we cherish about the right to freedom of speech and expression. Like, if they're being violent and destroying stuff, okay, we have room for a conversation. But
what do you think? What do you think Aaron's thinking about right now? Look at him. Johnny's talking about bullshit, real topics, because Aaron wants to do a real show. What do you think this winner is thinking about? He can't stop winning, everybody. We're doing great. We're doing great. I love hearing Johnny's pontification.
They're just going, hey, we don't like that, this or that is happening in Israel or Gaza. Like, I don't feel...
Yeah. How much you want to bet he says yeah and then moves on to the goal?
Like, that's deportation level.
Turd Burglar says...
Oh, he doesn't even say yeah. He's just reading the chat. Got him. Got him.
Protest.
Turd Burglar is saying, tell Jeremy to pay his gay F word tax or you'll uncuck your show again. I mean, we peaked up over in the 900s today. We were looking pretty good. I don't know what to say. We'll see. If we experience growth today, second of all, just because there weren't as many dirty words, and by the way, we did.
That's what I call it when Nick's behind me in line to the deli. I'm experiencing growth.
Say some naughty words today, but just because there weren't doesn't, I mean, I'm a little biased, but today's show, I think, has been fantastic. You guys are almost 3 hours into the show, and I can guarantee you it feels like you just blinked, and that 3 hours went by. I know that's how it feels for me. So, we'll see. Zen Man Build says, I blame Jeremy and his office mate. Second of all, just because there weren't as many dirty words, and by the way, we did say some naughty words today, but just because there weren't doesn't, I mean, I'm a little biased, but today's show, I think, has been fantastic. You guys are almost 3 hours into the show, and I can guarantee you it feels like you just blinked and that 3 hours went by.
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
I know that's how it feels for me. So, we'll see. Zen Man Build says, I blame Jeremy and his office mates. They're turning on Jeremy.
Who's Jeremy? I have no clue.
Have you seen my complete rap sheet? Holy shit, I'm glad the 3 strikes law isn't enforced. I'd be doing life, dog.
I told life like...
Right, here's what we're going to do.
Okay. So all weekend long, Aaron worked on this clean idea. Like, I'm going to start being clean. If I ever want to go back to radio and be played in the workplace, which is number one. That's number one. Old school radio rules. You got to be played in the workspace to grow. So from now on, Steel Toe, we got to be clean. The chat starts going, we like it dirty. Again, because Aaron doesn't know how to have confidence and he's very insecure and he's worried that this could hurt the show because a couple people in the chat are telling him they want it dirty. Imagine listening to your audience. He's going to do this, but he has to do it in a very steel toe like way. We got to make it about the goal.
People are going to vote with their dollars. I'm going to follow the money. When you donate, I'm going to keep track of filthy donations and clean donations. And you
got it? So now he's keeping track of every dollar everybody gives for a leaderboard. And he also is going to classify every donation as dirty or clean. How does he have time to like run a show? Like this show is all math.
You just can vote filthy or clean, or you can write dirty stuff and I'll know which way you're voting.
Now again, imagine having super tips and being able to just throw up a poll. But no.
Or you can be using, substitutes for swear words and I'll know which way you're voting. And whoever knocks out the goal today, the Jeremy people or the dirty people, I'll know which way this show should be going.
Now it's the Jeremy people and the dirty people.
Okay.
I think that's the only fair way to go. So if you're in the chat, you want it read, time to throw in.
Now, surprisingly, this doesn't work and he doesn't reach the goal in time and has to do overtime on credit. It looks like because he said he was going to do an hour of overtime, he only did 34 minutes. Shocker. Lie. So he probably got his money. I'd be willing to bet, he said, I feel like sticking around till 11 today. I'd be willing to bet he got his money and then got the fuck out of there. All right, thanks for the money. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, everybody.
That should be the way Steel Toe does it, is we follow the money. Whichever way the paying customers, the customer is always right. Whichever way the customers want to go, that's the way we go. All right, let's open up these 7 o'clock.
Any given day, whatever the customers want on today, tomorrow they can tell me they want something different. We'll change it all again. Whatever you guys want. Whatever you guys want. That's how successful restaurants do. Oh, no, the guy said they hate Caesar salad, so we took it off the menu. Yeah, but I like Caesar salad. All right, it's back.
Hour stories, and while I do that, talk to you about All Care Towing. 320-253.
Now, this is not a real sponsor anymore. Confirmed. So this is complete fantasy. This is complete pantomime. This is not a sponsor of his. Midland Armory and All Care Towing are not sponsors of Steel Toe anymore.
5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, All Care. Holy Christ. I mean, if you go into the ditch, if you get stuck, you slip, it's icy out, it's snowy out, it's a Minnesota winter, for God's sake, and I know you're getting sick of it. But
he acts like All Care. He acts like you choose a towing company, like you choose a hospital to birth your baby in. We've heard good things about these 3. We've narrowed it down. When you go in a ditch, you call the nearest towing company. You don't go, they're flying in somebody from All Care. I know we're 2 states away, but they've been really good to me in the past, and I don't trust anything to anyone else other than All Care. No one called. A tow truck is a commodity. Sorry. Like, we're calling whoever can tow the thing. Who can tow the thing? Good. Get here. I'd really rather go with All Care, if you don't mind. Sure, they're 2 hours away. Yeah, well.
Let's say you fall victim to it. Nobody is faster.
Look at Johnny spazzing out of his chair.
Then All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. allcaretowing.com. Midland Armory in downtown.
So they maybe through January, they're sponsors? He announced they're gone.
Foley, Minnesota, or online at midlandarmory.com. Of course, our friends at Midland Armory have all of your favorites when it comes to your favorite manufacturers.
Oh, that's my favorite gun manufacturer.
Ammunition, tactical gear, optics, knives, you name it.
He doesn't know. He doesn't understand. He's not allowed to say ammunition either. You can't do an ad for ammunition either. That's the same as a gun. It's the same rules as a gun. 2 hours, 49 minutes. Violation. YouTube terms of service.
Got it at Midland.
Ad for ammunition. The
Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or midlandarmory.com. So whether it's home defense, whether it's sporting, or whether it's hunting, talk to Derek and Tracy. They know best. They can get you what you need. Whether you're looking for value, name brand, functionality, it's all up to you at Midland Armory. midlandarmory.com. And Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota.
Dude, I can almost hear the patio opening. You ready for the patio? Fuck yeah, dude.
Go say hi to Cheetos. Have something to drink. Go party on the weekends. Go have a great time at Stoney's and tell them thank you for supporting Steel Toe. That's Cheetos and the gang.
What was that little card thing? Did you see that? He goes and gets his cards, shuffles them not really even, and then puts them away. He's cracking, dude. Watch this. He doesn't even do anything with them. Watch.
Town, Rockville, Minnesota. Go say hi to Cheetos. Have something to drink. Go.
He goes over and picks up his cards at 249.37. Want to be clear about this.
party on the weekends. Go have a great time at Stoney's.
Okay. He has the cards at $249.41. He's doing his ad. He knows this is not going well. This is pure cope. Watch what he does with these cards, and then he puts them right away.
And tell them thank you.
He just squared them up.
For supporting Steel Toe. That's Cheetos.
And now they're gone. And I bet the fingers on the cheek. I haven't even looked. No. Itch in the nose.
And the gang at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville.
Fuck. It's not going well for this guy.
Minnesota. Check out Stoney's. Today, check out Stoney's Thursday for $2 cans. And also check out Stoney's on the weekends for live music.
Don't check them out on Wednesdays, though. It stinks in there.
Some darts, play some pool with your friends, have a great time. That is Stoney's Bar. And on Sunday mornings, go have one of their ultimate Bloody Marys. They're fantastic. All right, Mussolini Diff with $2 says, don't turn into what we voted out. This is the U.S. I think that's a dirty vote. So dirty so far has $2. We got clean, dirty.
This isn't an after show. This isn't a bonus. This is his show.
Dirty has $2. Balls Deep with 99 cents. That's a neutral one. Andrea with $10 says, I like it clean and wholesome. Look at that. All right. So clean and wholesome has the lead right now. $2 from Pistachio says, mine and Aaron's relationship is like fire and ice. This is my gesture to restore peace among us. Thank you, Pistachio. I always like you. I just think sometimes you get a little, I don't think you ever.
He talks to every individual fan like, guys, I did the right. Chip Galloway, deep sea causing chip stocks to fall today. Overhyped buying opportunity. NVIDIA, MU. What's MU? I don't even know what MU is. Coach Junior Fishing, your jingle sounds like Melton's making up a feud. That works too, right?
You ever get steel-toe derangement syndrome, but I think sometimes you get a little out over your skis and too excited, for my taste.
Steel-toe derangement syndrome is STDs. Does this guy run anything through his head before he throws it out? You guys all have STDs.
Zen Man Builds with $10. Says, I will get the ball rolling. Here's 10 for the dirty side. I want the Steel Toe show, not the Soy Boy show. Oh, boy. All right. So it is $12 for dirty, $10 for clean, and the goal is at 180. Now, I can't.
So now the show is about whether the show should be clean or dirty, but he can't move on and do any show because he's too busy counting votes for what the show should be.
I can't, what's the word for it? I can't ratify this vote until the goal is hit. Like, so whoever wins, they win once the goal is fully knocked out. So right now it is 12-10. Dirty is in the lead.
Mm-hmm.
It is your call.
It's anybody's game. It's neck and neck. Dirty, clean, dirty, clean. What will it be? Anybody, this could go any way. It really is fascinating.
Your call. Oh, Jeremy writing in. He says it's not going to happen overnight. Cussing has been the last 3-ish years. And from my perspective, it seems like slow growth. And no, I can't afford to solely support the show. Well, that's the audience is giving you that kind of crap, not us. My God with $5, but he didn't vote. He didn't vote either way. My God did not give us a vote. Positive or negative. I'm sorry, I had you muted there. 175 away from this morning.
They haven't even mentioned the goal today.
Putting my finger.
Remember when he said that a minute ago?
I just realized 2 of them were really long, and it's driving me insane.
Oh, well, goodness sake. I mean, I'm all for grooming.
Right?
Mild with $1 says PP, butt, F slur, cunt, poo-poo, duty wiener. I'm going to say that Johnny, dirty vote?
That's a dirty vote, I'm guessing.
I think that's a dirty vote. There you go. There's $1. All right.
I just realized the joke you made, and I feel dirty, Sue.
175 away from hitting today. Thank you very, very much. You know, the show's been very good.
Could have gone either way.
And I don't know if I want to go into darkness and my past. And I tell you what, man, I am so happy these days. Every day is better than the last day. I'm just excited for the future. And going back into the past, I got to be honest with you, doesn't make me sad, doesn't make me mad, doesn't make me anything like that.
It just runs programs. I get you. It's my favorite quote from Short Circuit. Doesn't get happy. It doesn't get sad. It just runs programs.
But it just kind of, I don't know. I guess my feeling is like enough. You know, I like my life moving forward.
Yeah, you said that on New Year's. You said you weren't going to ever mention it again. That was your old life.
You know, I don't like it looking back. But over the weekend on Friday, Nick pled guilty to felony drug possession.
About time.
So it's it'll be over in the month of April, which is very fitting. It'll be over when he's sentenced. He got really kind of the deal that everyone I saw that people were like angry about this. Like they were really mad about it. And I'm like, guys,
that's how you know nobody was mad.
You know, and maybe it's because I'm from Minnesota, but I was like, guys, this is kind of what everyone thought this was going to be. Or
yeah, again, there's definitely no video of Aaron telling everybody Nick was going to jail and fucked up his life.
Everyone I talked to about it, like this is what it was going to be. They were like, so first of all, he pled guilty to 3rd degree felony drug possession. Now, I thought he was going to get a better deal than that because it was going to be 3rd degree anyway. The 2nd degree was the weighing with the packaging. And I'm sure what the state told him was, look, if we go to trial, we have to reweigh this. And if we go to trial and we reweigh this, it could still be in the 2nd degree ballpark, but it probably...
And Nick used freezer bag, so it had double the Ziploc. That means way more plastic.
Wouldn't, because I think it was only over by 2 grams.
Okay.
And if you have packaging and stuff in there, I mean, that can come in 2 grams.
Glitter.
Under. Which would automatically kick it down to 3rd degree. So Nick,
if your cocaine was full of like seeds and stems,
basically pled guilty to what it was. And then I saw people were, I think the word is seething about his guilty plea. And they were saying, oh, well, they dropped the misdemeanors. Well, that's the way the state works. They don't get, between you and me, they don't give a shit about the misdemeanors.
How does Aaron know this? It's almost like he has a misdemeanor revenge porn charge and a felony revenge porn charge, and they are sticking it to him with the felony. How does he know that? How does he know that?
If they've got a 3rd degree felony and they don't have to go to trial and they can get someone to just cop to it, they're like, yeah, sure, we'll drop the misdemeanors.
But they ran into the wrong one messing with me. I'm going to trial. I ain't the motherfucker.
Because as much of a letting him go from a crime thing, it's also, again, they're not getting a whole lot out of that punishment and fees or anything else. And the big one that they want.
Right. So, and any sentence you run with those misdemeanors is going to run concurrent to the felony. So
he's already going to serve way more than that anyhow if he's like serving, if you will, or paying or whatever. So it's already over.
If I may quote, it's blue on black is what the misdemeanors are. So drop those out. It makes the guy think he's getting a deal. People are like, well, but you know, he had cocaine and guns in the house with kids, and his kid tested positive for cocaine, so his kid ingested cocaine. And it's like, yeah, but everyone already knows that. You know, that's gonna stick with him forever. Did you really need that in writing? You know, everybody kind of.
So did you. You had your kids around drugs, and you had drugs around your kids, and you had people who were on drugs taking care of your kids. So did you. You did that. You think we forgot?
Knows what he did. This is horse trading. This is what you do to get. The state doesn't want to go to trial. So
I can't take him acting like he's a expert at this shit now. So insane. Let's get his decision to do overtime for free.
The girl.
Of that,
here's
ugly
guilt count on
ship about someone you've.
I don't know.
All right.
I don't know how I feel.
Let's fire the hype train up and see if we can knock out this 125 and have a good start to the week for.
I can't believe he still does this.
The toe. Thank you guys for an awesome show so far. Let's throw in a few bucks. 125 is the number. Jump aboard the train. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. We're going with an hour of overtime today. Look at that. Silver Wolf with $10.
And in my club, I will splish the pot whenever the fuck I please.
And that $10 from Silver Wolf states, let's get to it here. Oh, it didn't show up on my thing. No, absolutely not. Screw her. She tried to ruin his effing life, and in some cases, he is still effed because of this. Screw her, throw her in, and toss the key. Vince with $2. Thank you very much, buddy. The hype train continues. 115 away from today's goal. Let's do this thing. We got about 4 minutes left to go. 4 minutes on the dot left to knock out today's $115 goal. Not much left to go. A couple of big drops gets us inside of 50. Buys us an extra half hour today. And if we knock out, we're going till 11 on today's show. So keep the hype train rolling. 115 is the number. Let's keep Steel Toe profitable. Let's keep Steel Toe earning. You guys have been awesome so far today. Keep that
Used
up.
to be keep it on the air. Don't let us die. Now it's like keep the grass green. Keep us profitable. Yeah, buddy.
Up. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo.
You got my eyes on a New Jersey. Help a brother out.
Rumble Rants. Let's do it. We got 3.5 minutes to go. Everybody get generous to start the week and make it another win for the toe. Miss Tay with $7.99. All right. 110 away from hammering this thing out. Get it done, boys and girls. 110 on the hype train means another win.
Johnny literally has been hanging his head the whole time. He can't even look up. He doesn't even look up.
For the toe. It's doable. It's doable. We just got to keep.
Like, he won't even look up. He knows this gets clipped. He knows this is embarrassing. He knows this is not the way to do a show. You are just like at a loss for how dumb your friend is.
Throwing them in there. Oh, there we go. All the links are pinned.
Johnny just moved his mic to hide behind it more. This is nuts.
To the top of the page. Make it happen, kids. Make it happen. 2.5 minutes left to go. $9.99. Talking on the front porch says for the hype train. Thank you, buddy. 105, even 100 away from today's goal. As
no $10 clip for that guy.
Zen Man throws in $5. He says, "Choo choo, bitches. Give that lying bitch at least 20 years."
No $5 clip for that guy.
Go dirty. $100 left to go. 2 minutes left in the hype train. We'll reset the clock. Or not reset the clock. We'll reset the music there to fit the 2 minutes we've got left. Even hundo, and it's a win for the toe. $51 comes in, and we'll give you an extension. That sounds kind of gay. Off we go. $100 left. A minute and a half remaining on the clock. Everybody throw in a little bit, and we'll get this thing taken care of, hammered out, or drop 100 in, or drop 55 in, and we'll just consider the motion passed for now. A minute 15. Dirty is killing, by the way. If you guys knock out the goal, the show is going back to dirty.
If you guys give money, he'll erase his whole idea about being clean.
Drastic habits.
Yeah, although I feel like we weren't exactly like Boy Scouts today, for goodness sake.
But we were cleaner.
All right, 1 minute left. Come on,
Did he just hail Hitler? Did you see that?
boys and girls. They're saying they want dancing. They want dancing. There you go. Look, Johnny's even dancing. We can't get $100 for Johnny dancing.
I'm in the chair though. It's easier.
Imagine having to come up with something every day. Every fucking day. He's got to come up with a new thing.
Work your hips in the chair, man. 40 seconds left. Finish off the hype train with a hundo, or at the very least a 50-something. Let's do it, kids. We got 30 seconds to go. $100 away. And not only that, we didn't even do goals shit today. We didn't even do checkpoints or anything. We trusted you guys to knock it out.
We didn't even do checkpoints or anything. We didn't even mention goals. We trusted you guys to knock it out. Fuck.
Fulfill that trust, and we found a brave new...
We trusted you. Fulfill it.
...world for the toe. 100 away. 10 seconds left. Let's get it done. Last few minutes coming up, or last few seconds. You know, we're missing a lot more than usual.
Right?
He will never leave the internet if you just stop giving him money. This is a fact. You get 4 hours for free. Stop giving him money and watch him do 13-hour shows. Stop giving him money and watch him start staying on all day to earn. Don't you want to see that? He'll never get a job. He'll do around the clock 24/7. He'll set up cameras in his living room and lay back in his recliner like Louis motherfucking Rossman. He will never get off the air if you stop giving him money. We almost had it for a while. We got to start getting the word out there to people. Don't you love Aaron? I love Aaron. I want more Aaron. So stop giving him money so we get more. Watch this.
We're having misses combined with giant drop days. You know? So I'm going to give you guys a little bit more time because I don't want to lose today. I don't. It's bad juju to start the week off losing. I want to get that last.
The sad thing is he misses almost every Monday morning now. It's kind of like I think for the past month he's missed every Monday morning. There's always a donation that comes in later, but
$100 from you. And how do you get the last $100? How do you get at a normal job? How do you get more money?
You provide a better product, better service. You work harder.
You work more. So we're going to work more. I'm going to.
How do you get more money at a regular job? You work more. He's telling us. He's telling you.
Keep going, and you guys are going to knock out that 100 for us, and we're going to call it another win for the toe. And I know there's going to be molding. I know there's going to be seething of, you just extended anyway. Yep. I don't want to see my. I
mean, hello? I've been saying that was going to happen for years. I know how economics works. You need money. Get money. You have to stay on and beg money. That's how it works. You're never going to do this thing where you're like, I'm not coming back on until you give me money. That's not how it works at all. That's why I'm here. I need money. Hello, give money.
Dream job, the job I love here.
go up in flames. I don't want to see
my dream job. This is his dream. That's the sad. I always say that's the sad part. He's crafted this life. This is what he wanted. That's the wild part. He wanted this.
My company lose money because I set an arbitrary timeline. So I want to get the win. I trust this audience.
Yeah, the goal's arbitrary too. Why is only the timeline's arbitrary? I realize it's stupid of me to put a time limit on the goal. Yeah, it's stupid of you to have a goal. All of it's stupid.
They always come up for us, so I'm going to keep going. You guys are going to chip in. We got $100 left.
I made you do that.
It could be a beggy half hour. It could be a beggy hour. Who knows? But
Right.
I think it's worth it. And I get to make the rules. And my rules say I don't want to start the week off shitty because I woke up this morning feeling really good. I woke up this morning thinking the show's going to be great. I spent 4 hours not even mentioning our goal. And getting it within $100.
We literally watched a 13-minute segment where he was just begging for the goal. I did a 4-hour show, didn't talk about the goal. He's out of his mind. Real Media Player will have a video up later of 70 minutes of him talking about the goal today. And in his brain, he's like, I didn't even bring up the goal. The fuck you didn't.
I'm going to give all the
obviously
people.
all my fault.
I'm going to give all the people who have given us money today a little something extra, and hope that I hope that everybody else appreciates it, and they throw in a little.
Look at him; his arthritis is acting up. Massaging his hands.
Extra. So,
all right,
$100 left. Click one of the links: Streamlabs, PayPal, or Venmo. We trust you guys. You're a great audience. We love you. You've been very supportive of this show for years. We know the first quarter of the year is very difficult for a lot.
The first quarter's hard. He always tries to tie it to the economy. I got guys throwing hundreds. I got guys throwing 50s. I mean, Jesus Christ, people have reputations to keep around the NLO chat room. They don't want to look poor. You know, your leaderboard has a guy who gave you 20 on it.
Patrick, for the love of God, just sell the Namibia stock. We can still get vape pens with a remaining cost basis. Ayo!
Imagine selling NVIDIA stock.
A lot of people, so we're just going to extend the time a little bit. We're going to do a little extra show. And I want to get that last $100. So if you're feeling generous, throw
All
a
right,
couple
guys, we're going to get this last 100. We've got to get this last 100.
couple bucks our way, see if we can knock it out. Holly with $9.99 says, hoping this helps. Oh, every little bit helps.
And in my club, I will splash the pot whenever the fuck I please.
There we go. Now we're 90 away with balls deep. Andrea.
This is how we do it, dude. This is how we do it, you cocksuckers. You cocksuckers. Is this Ray DeVita? You're such a good egg. This Coach Oof drama is wild. Felony, big if true, as it were. It can't be right. Danny Crook, member for 8 months. Thank you very much. He limped off halfway into fake overtime. $45 away. No. So he said he was going to do an extra hour. This motherfucker said he was going to do an extra hour. And 34 minutes in, he quit. 45 short. And if he probably would have done that extra 25, he would have got an extra $45. Coach Cum Guzzler, member for 3 months, missing my part-time lover, Nick. Missed the taste of that batter from his cock. Spicer will always be my home. I miss giving rusty trombones. That's Coach Cum Guzzler. FKA Mommy, hey y'all, it's your girl. Please donate to my plastic surgery gone wrong GoFundMe. Oh, now is she all fucked up again? Ugh. Thank you very much, FKA Mommy. Here's $100 from Mr. James Balmer. Nick's clear. It's all coming together, sir. What? Nick's clear. Of what? You talking about coming to Hackamania? Anyway, James Bomber, we really appreciate all your money.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Rhea and Holly all together. Got ourselves down to 90. Now we're into double digits, kids. Go ahead and knock out the rest.
Come on. We got you down to double digits. What are you waiting for? Just give the rest. Give the rest. Why aren't you giving all of it? Just give all of the rest.
You've got this. $90 left to go. And like I said, if we get to zero,
pizza party on Friday, huh? For everybody. James has legal troubles. Nick's clear of his legal troubles. It's all coming together. I don't know. We still got the hacking. Don't forget. And Nick and I just keep FedExing all the hack materials back and forth to each other like a hot potato. Because we don't want to be, neither one of us wants to be left holding the bag, as it were, if you will. So, like, Nick FedExes it to me, all the evidence and burner phones, and then I just return to sender, and it all goes back to him, and he sends it again, pretending for it to be like a bundt cake for my aunt. And then I open it, and it's all the evidence, and I'm like, fuck. And I have to, like, send it back to Spicer. It's rough. It's getting rough. So, I don't know. We're trying to like see who's going to get caught with it.
Go until 11 today. We started the show today with JD Vance.
Yeah.
And his interview with Margaret Brennan.
Wow.
Yeah, what about it?
Sam Show says, you trust this crowd?
All right, let's go to the end and see how he fizzles out. I love that.
If we don't, I'll just I'll sulk away at 10:30. I'll admit defeat, and I will try to adjust to what the message the kids are sending us. $45 away. Get in there with your 5s, your 10s, your 15s, your 20s. That does mean you. I do want to check this video out. This is just a little gossipy thing that got me. This streamer Bobby Altoff. Not familiar with her, but I think that I'm gonna stream done. Forgets not that offer.
He's all like, I just get that.
But here's the general
because they're
on another win for the toe. We've got a minute or two. We've got till the end of this story. Basically, throw in $40. Let's do it, guys. Come on. I want to start this week with a win. $40 isn't a bad loss. We got it down to a manageable figure, but shit. I'm just gonna say,
You don't?
it's like he's the piece of shit. Instead, I get 30 seconds in a relationship. That told you a bit.
I love this, but I'm gonna have to go anyway, and I have to use the restroom. So
I'll head out too. I'll head out too. I look pathetic at this point. We missed by 30.
Yeah, now you do. Now you do. Not earlier when you were telling us about which cards are the coolest cards.
$5. What are you gonna do? We did an extra 30. $35 isn't going to kill us. We're not going to die from missing by $35. It's more, what do you call it? It's a morale. It's a morale thing.
Maybe, yeah.
You know? Turd Burglar says another win for Jeremy, and Aaron doesn't do the extra 30. Another win for the Jews. Happy Holocaust Day. I would agree with that. It's another win for the Jews today. God bless. Hey, if you feel like loosening your pockets a little bit today, throw us a couple bucks.
Or your pockets are too tight.
Otherwise, we'll see what we can do this evening.
Whoa, what was that? Did you see that? Watch that little flick.
It's a couple bucks. Otherwise, we'll see what we can do this evening. It's a couple bucks. Otherwise, we'll see what we can do this evening as the toe. Otherwise, we'll see what we can do today. Throw us a couple bucks. Otherwise, we'll see what we can do this evening.
This is fucking autism, man. I'm telling you, he's full Riri, dude. I'm telling you, he's literally like he suppresses it. He hides it really well. And And the radio is probably perfect for him, but he is full like, we gotta get the goal. You gotta get that goal. You gotta get that goal. Like he is full that, dude. He's full. I gotta get that goal. I gotta get that goal. And if you guys want to help with that goal, he's full lobster claw hands, dog. I mean it. Like
I made a funny and never got my comment of the month shirt.
Remarkable, as it were, if you will.
I too am bad at sending out packages. So busy wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I see people saying, Chad, do me a favor if you want, Chad. Hit the like button and then listen to this. We sniped this mofo. He ain't ready for my main program. We'll snipe him to piss him off, okay? Thank you.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
All the laughter that you decoy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy Lane prank call them fast.